morning, boys and girls. What's going on today? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, it's about 8:30 a.m. in New York, and it's about 30 degrees. Today, it's cold. Yes, I'm in Brooklyn, Bushwick. Hey, Sylvia, how are you, Sylvia? How you doing today? Kevin, how's it going, Kevin? What's going on, my friend? How you been? It's definitely cold today. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good, my friend. Sylvia, how's the weather in Italy? Is it cold? Europe, it's usually cold sometimes, especially during, I mean, it all depends. If you're Southern Europe, you're more likely okay. Thank you, Sylvia. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm about to pick up a passenger. Look at that big smiley emoji. It's huge, right? That's a big emoji, right? Yeah, that's all we need. We need to smile. We need to smile every day. So I dropped my phone. Hopefully I could find it. Yeah, I think I picked up this lady before. Hello? Hi. It's gonna go straight to the voicemail.
Okay, it's just very loud.
fucking loud right there. Louder than my phone. day.
You too.
Shaquille, Team Gotti, what's going on, my friend? How you doing today, Shaquille? Good morning, good evening. I know you're in India. Abdesamid, Jarif is good. Oh, you came, right? Rhonda, how you doing, Rhonda? What's going on? Roxanne, how you been? How are you, Roxanne? Oh, Rhonda, you taking an Accessoride appointment? Nice, nice. Yeah, brand new day in the Big Apple. The Big Apple. Spoiled apple. I see a lot of traffic this morning. Marton, how you been, Marton? Broken Joyce, how you been? Marton Christophe, right? Fly New York City, how you been, my friend? How's everything going? Yeah, look, I know Broken Joy, you're asking Wanda about Accessoride. I actually work for Accessoride also. It's actually it's some of the trips are offered to disabled people. You know, normally people aren't disabled, but they have to go through an approval. You know, with they're supposed to go to the doctor, get approved from doctor they have disability. You get my point? And you could be able to use the platform virtually for free. You know, you request a car, they come pick you up, and you only pay like, I don't know, because most of the Accessoride passengers in New York, they only pay $3 anyway within the 5 boroughs of New York. That means you could go anywhere. You could go to Staten Island, Queens, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Manhattan, from A to B for about $3. That's not bad, right? But you need to qualify for it. I heard in Jersey they do have this type of service. It's called Dial a Ride, right? Dial a Ride. So if you qualify for it, you might be able to utilize the service almost for free. Yes. Yeah, you know, like we the drivers that drive for rideshare apps, we use our sedans, right? But Accessoride, they do have their own minivans, you know, for people that have wheelchairs, you know. So those minivans, they the drivers that work with the minivans, they exclusively work for MTA, right? Yeah, they work for the MTA, the employees. But Accessoride, at one point, they decided to utilize you know, the drivers in New York, right? Because obviously at one point, Accessoride, which is the MTA, it's the same thing. Accessoride is the MTA. So the MTA at one point, you know, they were offering these sedans to disabled people, like just like our cars, right? The one that most drivers use in New York, like Camrys, SUVs, things like that. So that's why they decided to get rid of their own cars. It's all about cutting costs, you know, so that way they could use us as independent contractors, because we provide everything, you know, gas, tear wear on our cars, the whole thing, you know, they only pay for the tolls, but the rest, it's on us, right? So obviously they got rid of the sedans, and they started hiring, you know, independent contractors, like people that work for rideshare apps, which is really, it's the same thing. That they're all platforms, you know, any platforms that any virtually, like you're talking about Uber, Lyft, also Lyft, they have account with the MTA. They do, honestly, I know for a fact, because sometimes I could be working with my car on Uber platform and they send me to go pick up an accessorized trips. I could tell, you know, because I could tell, and they actually do send out these cars as what do you call them? They call them rescue cars, right? If accessorized cannot provide the car for their passengers, they send out a rescue car. They could be either an Uber driver or Lyft driver. I don't know for a fact that drivers, they pick up these trips and they're not aware of them. But I could tell sometimes, you know, I could tell when I go, you know, when they send me to pick, you know, like when I go pick someone up on either Uber or Lyft platform, because Uber more likely, what I know for a fact, they do have account with the MTA. Or MTA has an account with Uber. Yeah, Roxanne, they do have him everywhere, like around the whole country. You know, here in Long Island, it's called Able. Yeah, it's called Able. But some people that live in Long Island, what they do sometimes is they use the Long Island service until they get to the city, and then they request the accessorized, because I think there could be on both you know, platforms like Long Island and here, because Long Island is separate. Also Westchester, like Westchester, the northern part of the city, also they have service there. I'm gonna tell you the truth, honestly, I would rather do these accessorized trips than having to deal with some knuckleheads, you know, like Uber and Lyft passengers. You know, I do actually do these trips on Fridays and Saturday night. I don't want to deal with like bar goers, drunk people, because most of accessorized passengers are you know, some of them are still in their peak, you know, they're not as old. I mean, and some of them, they're actually older, you know, like elderly, but most of them, they come in a car. There's no, you know, problem at all. There's no altercation, people. I mean, you're always gonna find someone's gonna make your life miserable, you know, but it's really less headache, you know, dealing with accessorized passengers. The only thing is sometimes they get, you know, because they request the cars, right? And on our end, we don't know when that trip was actually booked, you know, because they get overwhelmed with a lot of trips, and then when they start giving them to drivers, that trip is already it's already late, you know, for that person to go pick that passenger, right? Because they sit on the trips for quite some time before they dispatch them to the drivers. But there's another way you could do this type of accessorized trips by booking like the whole shift, which is like they pay you like $300. Basically, it's guaranteed. You know, as long as you work that 11 hours, you're guaranteed $300. I don't do that shift. You know, I don't like that. I just work randomly, whatever the trip they send me, whatever. I just grab some of the trips. Also, they scheduled, you know, I could see what everything is. They even tell you how many people you're picking up. You know, it's the whole thing. How many people you're picking up, the pickup location, the drop off, the name of the person, everything. Like versus here dealing with these apps, you know, like Arrival, Uber, Lyft, you know, they don't even show us any of this information. And so we accept them, right? You hear my point? And to accept the right, they show you with the pickup, right? And then you're on your way to pick someone up. You don't even know where that person is going. And you don't know how many people are going into your vehicle. You know, why this app, they could just like be transparent, you know? Tell you everything. I mean, people, they're desperate anyway. They want to work, right? Hey, just me. What's going on, just me? Oh, just me. Yeah, I know you were here in my stream before. Yeah, you're from Barcelona. It's really nice. Yeah, just me. It's true. You know, you want to get back safe home. You know, at the end of all this. You know, our job, it's really dangerous. You know, you have to be very aware, you know, of your surrounding, although you're inside the vehicle, right? Because you don't know who's gonna get into your vehicle. I mean, look, it was even dangerous back then. You know, you see this yellow cabs right here? Actually, I drove back then, and it was dangerous. Honestly, back then I never really had any mishaps. You know, everything was like. Only thing one time, you know, I've had a few times where people just literally don't want to pay you, right? And what are you gonna do? You're not gonna sit there trying to fight someone, right? Because obviously you're just looking for it. You know what you do? You go to the next stop. I had a gun point at me one time. You know, I swear. I was robbed for my money one time. I was just like, yeah, man, take all the money. Yeah, I remember exactly what had happened. In the Bronx, on Sedgwick. If you don't know where Sedgwick is, it's right along the Deegan. Right along the Mesa Deegan, 87 North. Yeah, because drivers that work for Uber and Lyft, they think, oh, what do you? I mean, they go like, oh, I'm an Uber driver. No, you're not an Uber driver. You're just literally a taxi driver. You know, when people they get in the car, they don't think of you as an Uber driver. There's some serious traffic here, man. Go figure. Yeah, these people, they think it's a joke. It's too early to. Thanks. It's too early to say that this congestion it's gonna work. A lot of people are trying to avoid the tolls, right? I couldn't get to this pickup, honestly, man. I just freaking canceled the trip. Let's go, Riviera. Yo, Lynn, what's up? You jealous? Yeah, at least you admitted it that you're jealous. I'm not jealous of anyone, man. I wish the best for every person out there, you know, whatever you deserve, that's what you're gonna get. I mean, look, I did not plan for this, but obviously it seems like from the time I should, you know, like stream, had really anybody in my stream. I mean, obviously, I just came here, you know, I stream, do my thing right, you know, I don't cut corners. If people like my stream, they're gonna like it. If they want to subscribe, they're gonna subscribe. I don't beg people to subscribe to my channel because I don't really, I'm not getting anything out of this channel. I'll tell you the truth, man. Len, so what happened? I don't see you streaming. What happened? Yeah, look, Lynn, I remember my friend used to come say hello. I remember. Yeah, Lynn, when we did, yeah, we met up right there on, what is that, 145th? Yeah, it was 145th and St. Nicholas. Yeah, you can't put all your eggs in one basket, my friend. YouTube, it's not something that it's something that it's a long run that you're gonna rely on, you know, for an income, you know. But I think the only people that basically getting good revenues on this incomes are those big YouTubers, you know. I know that this guy, what's his name? You gotta do. You need to have a channel that is very educational. You know, you upload some videos that actually could more likely benefit, you know, the public. You know, me like this streaming, going around driving the car. People are not learning anything. Only thing is, I know people from other part of the world. You know, they want to see what it's like in New York. I mean, obviously. You know that Piers Morgan? He actually left the network that he was working for, right? And he went all the way with YouTube. I hate that Piers Morgan, man. He's very rude. Obviously, I don't like him at all. You know, the way he conduct, you know, his interviews with people. It's very confrontational, that dude. But he left the network that he was working for, Rupert Murdoch, right? Obviously now he went all out with YouTube. Hopefully it works out for him. And he's got what? He's got about like 8 million subscribers himself. You know, versus like this guy, what's his name? Mr. B's got 300 million, right? Yeah, Roxanne. Yeah, I could promote Lynn, right? And he's free to do so, right? But Roxanne, I've never seen you ask Lynn during his stream to drop my link in his stream, right? Go ahead. Yeah, this is gonna be a freaking nightmare. This trip. Push, push.
Oh my god.
Right. What's your name?
Danny?
I have Daniel here, right?
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, press the button right
This one?
there. Yeah, press and push the door.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Who's there? King? Is that King that I know from New York City? Emmeline, how are you today? How's everything going? Yeah, hopefully everything goes smooth today. That's what I'm hoping for. Dave, what's going on, Dave? Hey, Terry, how you been, my friend? Terry, how's everything going, my friend? Nice to see you. Oh, you're welcome, my friend. Yeah, the first week of the congestion, it was really smooth. Everything was no traffic. Today, traffic is everywhere. I'm going to Jersey from here. There's a little escape right here. But sometimes cops they be sitting there. I'm telling you, it's a gridlock. I think people are driving to New York to tell the politician that your congestion pricing is not going to work. I mean, I think I think Morris they're trying to make a point, I think, today. Yeah, you can only avoid the the toll if you stay on the west side or the FDR. I mean, it would be good for someone if they want to come down, they come south, you know, and then they want to go to Brooklyn. It would be definitely a good idea to go down FDR, go underneath the underpass, right? You know, where I always lose connection, right? And turn around and stay on the FDR, and you can exit, you know, either on Brooklyn Bridge, or if you keep going on the FDR North by avoiding the toll, is to exit at 61st Street, and then you're in Manhattan, right? But anywhere below 68th Street, they charge you. Let's see. Let's see if we could get to this pickup, man. Classic ride. Yeah, I want to know why Len doesn't want to stream anymore. Should have give us a little, reason why he's not streaming, right?
Hearing has just gotten underway in the Senate for Defense Secretary nominee Pete Hegseth. It marks the start of the confirmation hearings for all of President-elect Trump's picks for his cabinet.
The hearings will feature tough questions for some of the incoming president's highest-profile nominees. It starts today as Defense Secretary-designate Pete Hegseth appears before the Senate Armed Services Committee. He's sure to be asked about allegations of public drunkenness, financial mismanagement, and sexual assault, all of which he denies. Later in the week, the Senate Judiciary Committee hears from Pam Bondi, the president-elect's pick to be Attorney General. She's sure to face questions about Trump's musings that some of his critics should be prosecuted.
That's correspondent Stephen Portnoy. The U.S. is going to ban Russian and Chinese software in vehicles due to security concerns. That's according to the Department of Commerce. The Commerce Department's Bureau of Industry and Security says it found that certain technologies, like the ones that allow for external connectivity to your car or autonomous driving capabilities, that originate from China or Russia present an unacceptable risk to U.S. national security. The software bans will apply to Model 2027 cars, while the hardware bans will apply to Model 2030 vehicles and those going forward. A Biden administration official told ABC News the auto industry largely agreed with those recommendations. A horrific situation in South Africa where hundreds of illegal miners are trapped and dying of heat or starvation.
Another black body bag is hauled out of the disused gold mine. White-clad forensic teams loading it into a van. Volunteers have been lowered down to assess the situation.
They told us that about more than 400 people are still stuck down. They need to be extracted. And they also told us that the number of dead bodies is actually more than 100.
The police had blocked food and water from reaching the men as part of a crackdown on illegal mines, but the government's now ordered that to stop and for rescue operations to be mounted.
That's correspondent Vicki Barker from our foreign desk. WINS News Time, 10:09. Now this message: sexually harassed at work? Call the law firm of Kleinman Ginsburg. Call 8778-JOB-LAW.
The county just requested more electric charging stations.
Orders have really amped up at Able Electric.
We need 3 more at First in Maine, and we just got another hotel chain.
It's no shock. Able Electric needs able electricians.
Grocery store wants charging stations too.
And fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply. Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen 1 too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak high. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Wins News Time, 10:11. Let's get our check of traffic and transit on the ones. Here's Karen Stewart.
All right, we're going to start, Linda, with what's going on downtown here in the city. We have Bowery and Elizabeth Street closed both ways between Delancey and Broome, and that is until further notice. We've got FDNY activity down there on Bowery and Elizabeth Street. All your cross streets are a mess. You should see Broome. I mean, it's bad. And your alternate Christie Street is not all that hot either. But that's what we're dealing with downtown. Let me get there again on the 1010 Wins Jam Cams. Instead of Christie, you can always try Forsyth Street. Forsyth is one block down, and it's moving very well compared to Christie, which is pretty much stopped dead. Broome's a mess, Delancey's a mess, Spring Street's a mess, Kenmare. Just, avoid that whole area. Again, Bowery and Elizabeth Street are closed here in the city downtown, both ways between Delancey and Broome Streets until further notice with FDNY activity. Tried Forsyth Street as an alternate, and the southbound FDR Drive has delays to 34th Street. You ready for this? That start all the way up the Harlem River near the RFK Triborough with a disabled vehicle that's blocking one lane. And as we check Long Island, TSC.NYC.
Hi, how are you today?
Right, yes, sir.
Yeah, you can scoot over.
Yes, I am. I just didn't want to open up your door.
No problem. What's your name again?
Walona.
All right, got you. brought me to my vicinity.
Oh, okay.
You always request a car from here? Sometimes? Because you live across the street from
Yeah,
the
I
depot.
just I'm not sure like how it works. Like when I'm in desperate need, I just
Whatever comes first.
okay.
I got you. Honestly, yeah.
And usually everybody who says that, they'll be like, "Oh, you're right here." One gentleman, I was his last ride.
Oh, so you brought him here back to the depot?
Yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting more electricity for this car.
Oh, okay.
This is good?
Yes, this is perfect.
All
Yes.
right. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Thank you so very much.
No problem.
I
Anytime.
appreciate you.
Anytime. Just press. Yeah.
Have a good day.
Take care.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
No problem. Let me see if there's any, yeah, they all full. I guess we cannot charge. Z! What's up, Z? Yeah, I just happened to be around. I thought maybe I could get a little bit of juice, but I see they all getting charged?
He's gonna get out of here soon.
Which one?
I don't know if it's gonna be right now.
That guy?
Yeah, the one with the trunk up.
Oh, chunk up, all right. No, I just stopped by. I just dropped a message right across the street.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I swear. Yeah, Macy's project.
Oh, quick.
Marcy's project, yeah.
Not bad. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue anyway, so
All right.
yeah. Take care.
No problem. I'll see.
Charges are full. I was gonna get a little bit of juice so it can last me, because I know the battery dropped very dramatically. I mean, from the time I started. See, this is the car, the white cars the Revel is leasing to the drivers. This car, you can use it on any platform. They charge like almost $700, $650, I think. Man, where's the drivers, right? This lot's supposed to be like empty. Right, guys? Yeah, I came here. It's nice that I came here. I wanted to see something. I'm gonna assess the whole situation. That's a Revel car. I think they came to service the vehicle. Let's go, man. Look, is Dimitri still at the service department?
Correct.
It's still there, right?
Yes.
He's always there during the day?
Sometimes he's there. Sometimes he's either in
Jack's Queens, you mean? Oh, he's always.
I don't know about Jack, but he's there right now. Yeah.
Oh, he's there right now, right? Oh, okay. I was just wondering. Yeah. So you doing service on one of the cars?
Sorry?
You changing the tire on one?
Tires,
Yeah.
trims,
I see what
charge
you mean.
ports.
Yeah. Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Take care.
Likewise.
All right. This guy came here to do service for the vehicle. It's nippy outside, man. It's very cold, to tell you the truth. I've never seen that show. It's kind of funny. The Blue Man Group, right? It's all blue. Yeah, guys, if you wanted to drive and avoid the headache, you could drive for this company. There's a stall empty. I'm gonna take it. Just in case, you know, because it's cold, I would definitely want it. Roberto, you gonna put in there? You gonna charge the car there? I'm just gonna be there for a few minutes.
No, I'm saying you're not gonna make it because this car is.
Oh, so you said you're not gonna make it?
Yeah.
You want to leave first?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not gonna make it.
You want me to try? Oh, the guy left?
Yeah, 24.
Oh, okay, thanks. I was gonna prove him wrong. I would have been able to park there, no problem. Oh, Mighty Mole? Who says that it's grumpy, right? Rude and grumpy? Who's grumpy? I mean the person I was talking to, he's rude and grumpy? Grumpy old man? Grumpy Old Man is actually a movie, right? It is a movie. Dennis the Menace. What's going on, boys and girls? I don't know if you can see me. It's very, I can see it's dark. Who's a grumpy old man? I'm a grumpy old man. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the channel. Today it's cold. I'm telling you guys, it's really cold. I actually, you know, the battery dropped, and I just kind of wanted to replenish a little bit just in case. You know, if I decided to go a little bit more at the end of my shift, because my shift ends at 4:45. So I'm thinking maybe I could just replenish a little bit just to have that little extra juice. Maybe if I decided to continue. Guys, I appreciate all of you being here today, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna continue. I just kind of, you know, I brought this passenger. She actually lives right across the street from the depot, you know. So I dropped her off. I decided to stop by here, but obviously all the stalls were occupied. But obviously was one there. I could have backed in there with no problem, right? But there was one guy that just left this station, so I backed in. I'm gonna charge a little bit. So now it's at 70 and went up to 73 very quick because it's superchargers. Yeah, Money Mall. Actually, it was Walter. Yeah. I think I saw that movie, Grumpy Old Man. So what you doing, guys? Anyone around the world, you know, you guys want to tell me where you guys from? You know, maybe give me a little bit of hint. Travel Lynn. I just got a ride. Let me see what this ride is going. Yeah, I need to decline this ride. I forgot to go offline. I'm gonna go offline right now. Yeah, it was a ride for $19. It was in Brooklyn, actually. I can see it's in Brooklyn. So, yeah, Lynn, what happened, Lynn? He said your mom's still having issues. I'm sorry, my friend. Hopefully your mother gets back to normal, so you could go out and, yeah, Marimol, yeah, I was gonna ask you again, you know, I kind of forgot, because I was gonna ask you where you live. Yeah, you live in Portland, Oregon, right? Are you a trapper? What do you trap for? Do you trap like, do you trap foxes? Or maybe maybe coyotes? Or lynx? Or bobcats? Yeah, I got it. I forgot, my friend. I actually forgot you because you haven't been here for a while. Oh, no. You were here. My last stream last week, I think. But you were here like briefly, right? And you took off. Right, Gotti? Team Gotti, I think you're from the East Coast. I think you're from Florida. Am I correct? Just give me a hint, my friend. I know you're a UFC fan, right? Oh, you saw Khabib? Khabib, he was kicked out of the you were kicked out of the plane like a couple of days ago. I don't know what happened. He's a nice guy, man, that Khabib, right? But he kicked the shit out of McGregor, right? He choked his ass. He toughed him, man. I think McGregor wants to fight Logan Paul, his brother, right? I think Jake Paul's brother, man, he looks very fit, man. He's ripped. I think he will probably more likely kick McGregor's ass quick, fast. Probably knocked the shit out of him. Don't you think? Thank you guys for being here. Emmeline, David E, Terry, my friend. I hope you're doing fine today. Roxanne, Sukur, I think this guy's from Turkey. Who was it? Just me. Yeah, he's from Barcelona. I know there's another subscriber. I think he's from Spain also. I forgot his username. Man, it's sunny, but it's cold. Very cold. You see, it's now, see how it jumped very quick from like 71 to like 79, almost 80%. We're just turned 80%. 80%, I'm gonna go for another 5%. I have enough electricity for the rest of the shift. I mean, I don't run out of electricity. I mean, I do, you know, because I do charge sometime at some of these Tesla stations, right? But if I do charge at Tesla, they charge me, which is really not big of a deal. It's just 47 cents per kilowatt. You know, it's cheap. Oh, Mighty Mo, you say the best coffee cafe in New York? Yeah, Gotti, yeah, you from Brooklyn. Okay, my friend, yeah, okay. So now I won't forget, trust me. I won't forget, man. Where you from? Are you from Bensonhurst? Also, although Bensonhurst became Chinatown. Oh, you mean the best coffee cafe? I know there's a lounge, I forgot what it's called. It's actually on 17th Street, damn. There's a lot of lounges, you know, like pretty much like yeah, I don't drink coffee, so I'm not familiar with places that actually sell coffee. Oh, Dyker Heights? Yeah, got it. You know that Christmas house in Dyker Heights? That's an awesome house, man. You can see that thing maybe from space. I was there one time, man, during Christmas. Like this time I was gonna go there, you know, like just do a little, you know, like short. Yeah, that was before the shorts. Yes, Dyker Heights, that house, man, it's awesome, bro. It's decorated to the deck, right? Right, Gotti? I think so, Gotti. I mean, that house is awesome, man. I just want to sit there and watch that thing all night. I don't know the person. Have you ever met the guy that owned the house? He's probably an old dude. But he kept adding to that house, right? Those ornaments, everything, man. It's like, oh my God. Salam alaikum, my brother. How you been? What's going on in California, man? I'm really hoping for people in LA to recover. I feel sorry for everybody. Now they're bringing all the firefighters. They want to fight the fire. It's too late. It's too late. It seems like they want to destroy that part of LA. So could people rebuild again, like brand new, right? Like they did to the World Trade Center. You know, the World Trade Center, like 1 and 2 World Trade Center were my favorite buildings. They would look really nice, like twins. They knocked them down like a demolition style, and they built that tall freaking building in the middle, right? Doesn't make no sense, man. Freaking hate that building, right in the middle, out of nowhere. Mighty Mo, you drink 8 cups a day? Yeah, I mean, why not, man? You know, like if you have your own coffee maker, yeah, buy your own coffee, grind it, and drink nice coffee. You know what I like? I like espressos. Maybe I'm gonna buy me like what do you call it? Keurig or Keurig, whatever that brand called. Yeah, I want to buy me that one. I want to buy me the new one, right? It makes iced coffee, right? It's true, right? The new one. It makes like hot and iced coffee on the side. Yeah, I like iced coffee instead, you know. Yeah, guys. So I'm at 82%. I think this is enough, man. I'm just gonna turn my app on so I could get some requests. I just wanted to actually chat with you for a little bit, guys. I really appreciate all of you, you know, sticking with me, coming here, hang out. Yeah, I'm only here to chat, man. I don't want no drama with people. You know what I'm talking about? So, we're not, like I said, I keep saying this, man. I'm not doing anything special for you guys. I'm just streaming. Hopefully, you know, we do this safely. You know what I'm talking about? And then it is what it is. Things could unfold very quick, man. Driving in the city, having to deal with certain things. And I keep admitting all the time, you know, this is not really safe way to actually stream, you know, drive at the same time. But I'm aware of everything, you know. I've been there, done that, you know. I'm really an old dog, but we all vulnerable. Things happen, you know what I mean? Things do happen, and I don't predict things sometimes, you know, but I'm a step ahead of the, you know, anything that's going to unfold. You get my point? Yeah, my friend. So yeah, let me turn this thing around. Twin Towers, they find the skyline. Yeah, Twin Towers, man, they were nice. They were nice, bro. That was the pretext, you know, during the Bush administration to say, oh, we've been attacked. Let's go attack other countries. You could hear that. It's not a conspiracy theory anymore. It's the reality, because people, they know exactly, like 50% of Americans today, they know there was something fishy with the World Trade Center. Or maybe most Americans. Guys, I'm gonna shut this thing. Let me actually switch back, and then I'm gonna unplug the thing and then go for a ride again. Right, guys? Stick with me for a little bit, guys. Appreciate you. I know you hear that sound loud. Look, it's gonna stop, right? It sounds very loud. That's the charging sound. I'm gonna stop. See how it went away? So I'm gonna unlock the charge port and go back out. Yeah, as long as I charge at the Revel station, it's free. Man, these chargers, they superchargers, man. They charge the car in like 20, even 25 minutes flat. Oh, Salam. I know, my friend. Yeah. You said that you're from New York. I know. Yeah, I'm here, my friend. Show you a place. I'm always going to be in New York. I'm going to die in New York. I feel like I'm just starting my shift. Like this always, when I come out of depot, I usually go this way. I don't know if you notice it, my friend. You're gonna see like a mural right there. It's like not a mural. It's actually advertising sign, right? It says reward $10,000 for reporting someone shooting a cop, right? That's what it says right there. Man, those sweepers, they're really fast, I'm telling you. I've seen one time this guy was on it going fast. I was like, man, that thing goes real fast. Oh, Team Gotti. All right, your family, you're all from New York? Nice. Team Gotti, who you think, McGregor or Logan Paul? His brother, his name Logan, right? I believe so, right? Who would think who kicks the other one's ass? Oh, they changed the sign. They're promoting a movie. Shifting Gears. Wait, that guy, what's his name? Alan something? Tim Allen, yeah. Tim Allen, he likes Scar. Shifting Gears? I think it's something. It's not a movie. It's actually sitcom. I think. No, it's yeah. Yeah, Tim Allen. He's a car enthusiast. Man, that was some serious traffic in the city, right? I was there, you know, like the whole week was quiet, and all of a sudden, there's a lot of traffic in the city. Freaking cars, they swarmed the city. Oh, I see what you mean. I got you, Team Gotti. Yeah. You know, I mean, look, I don't know why people, during their prime time, they win, they beat people up. Just retire and go home and just like enjoy your life, right? People, they keep coming back, from retirement. I understand. I mean, the itch, of having, like being in that position and then coming back, so. But McGregor, he's arrogant, that dude, man. Even Irish people, they don't like him. His own people. Yeah, all of them that whomever, like when they come back from retirement, they want to fight. It's because the money. They could care less about winning or losing. Is what they get an offer for those fights. It's all about money, my friend. I don't know why they kicked Khabib out of the plane. Yeah, I think Khabib deserved it, right? If I were him, with that much money, I go first class. Why are you sitting with people and flying economy, right? Flying economy, right? Why being cheap? If you're flying first class, at least the crew on the plane, like flight attendant, the pilot, whatever, they will give you a little respect. But flying with a bunch of people, I can even pronounce his last name, man. Khabib Magadev. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to pronounce his last name. Yo, Gotti, you know what I noticed about UFC fighters? Why they have big ears? You see, like blown up ears, like they look big, man. They're like normal ears. It's true. Have you ever noticed it? Have you ever noticed it? You know who I like? I like that Brazilian. What's his name? Silva, right? Anderson Silva. Yeah, Anderson Silva, it's actually is my favorite UFC fighter. You just call him Khabib, right? Oh, scar tissues. I mean, that's crazy, man. Like I don't know if you notice it, man. Look at Khabib's ears, and the other guy also. Like I noticed it from Khabib's ear, and also McGregor. Oh, this guy taking Metropolitan? Are you serious, bro? Khabib Nurmagomedov. Yeah, he's from Dagestan, right? Former Soviet Union, right? But he's Muslim, right? He's a Muslim, right? You know, Khabib is a real Muslim, man. That guy, he prays 5 times a day. I think his dad died, right? His dad passed away. I think his dad passed away, right? Man, people are crazy, man. You know what they're doing? Now everyone's taking advantage of that fire in LA, right? And some of these YouTube content creators, they actually uploading like AI generated videos. They don't look really, they do look real, right? But none of those videos are actually the reality of what's going on there. But they look even, I mean, so just for them to get click views, you know, it's really sad. Oh, Team Gotti, you think so, my friend? Like yeah, I would assume, you know, like someone that like to confront people or fight or get into some kind of, because I honestly, I really don't like the sport, if you ask me, because it's the violence, you know what I'm saying? It's literally, you know, killing each other like freaking roosters. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, boxing has, you know, I kind of like boxing in some ways, but at the end you get a lot of blows, right? You get a lot of head blows, concussions. And if you're watching the UFC, you're literally like on the edge, you know, like you're on the edge of your seat. It's like maybe you're rooting for someone, and then the fight, and you like, oh, you know, like you basically feel like you're fighting in that cage. Yeah, I just took this freaking trip. I just actually accepted this trip. Didn't make no sense. Yeah, Team Gotti, man, I agree with you. Yeah, you know, I didn't expect you. I mean, you know, considering that you love the sport, but thank you for sharing, you know, certain things that I didn't know about it. I mean, look, yeah, you could be a nice person, but obviously someone that likes to fight, I don't consider him, you know, some people that reason, right? Yeah, my friend, he was cool about it. Oh, you know what, my friend? I know this lady here. I'm gonna cancel. just noticed this lady. One time, she didn't actually request the car for her. She requested the car for her employee, right? Yeah, she requested the car for her employee, right? I remember it was actually on the Revel platform. I think it was just Revel just started, right? And literally, she disputed the fare with the Revel. She said that it took so long. Maybe she said something about the trip was actually what they estimated her for. Was she was charged more than what she was estimated for that trip. You get my point? You know, I remember, you know, I don't forget, man. I do have good memory, but yeah, you're right, man. Gotti, I think it's a culture thing, I think, but man, you cannot run the heat and the AC in these cars. It will deplete the battery fast too. You know, sometimes as much as I wanted to actually turn the heat because it's cold, I just do without it, you know, just to conserve on the battery. Yeah, it's a primal, right? Primitive sport. Started that with gladiators, right? Yeah, we're primitive people, right? We still live in the caveman. For me, it's about the discipline and athleticism. Achievement of where we can push human. Yes. Yeah, you could push the limit, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, you want to preserve your health, right? I mean, you can't be fighting like. Yeah, I remember Khabib actually he met Vladimir Putin, right? Yeah, he met him personally with his father. That's kind of cool, right? To meet Putin, right? I think I might need to get me some cough drops. Man, that stupid lady, thank God I didn't pick her or her employee. Thank you. Appreciate you. Man, they're putting these freaking speed bumps right there. They serve nothing, those speed bumps. They don't save lives, they destroy cars. See, finally they put lines. You see the bike lanes? You know, the community here, the residents, people that actually live in Greenpoint, they were very adamant not wanting to have this bike lane. But the city, regardless of the petition, you know, from all those people, these people that live here, and they went along and they went and, you know, and they put the bike lanes there. You know, whether they want it or they don't, city, they just went along with the bike lanes. This is McGinnis is a major thoroughfare, and honestly, it can't, like, if you want to go anywhere like Queens or even Manhattan, it's really fast to get to Queens and Manhattan. Yeah, Gotti, you know, if you get like 3 concussions, you're in trouble, man. You might develop some brain, I don't know, they're gonna definitely develop some Alzheimer's disease along the way, or whatever. Concussions are not a joke. Like Muhammad Ali, I think during his let me see, what this pick up? Yeah, Muhammad Ali also, he developed Alzheimer's disease at one point. You start to forget. or Parkinson's disease. That's even worse. Yeah, Muhammad Ali was definitely legend. He was very defiant, right? Muhammad Ali was very defiant. He was very defiant to a point where even he was drafted and he refused to serve. Yeah, I'm picking up someone from freaking Trader Joe's, I think. Trader Joe's, man. Why pop, blue pop, and why pop pop? Two food egg, no food eggs, two food egg. Nobody behind me. problem. You good?
Yeah.
All right. you off. Team God, hey, my man, thank you for sharing the info. You always need to go to the source, right? Just Joe or Josie and the Pussycat. We actually get to be with you while you work. Oh yeah, thank you, Just Joe. I appreciate you. Yeah, Just Joe. I think. Oh, you were just me, right? Did you change your username? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, welcome Josie too. Oh, you updated your ID? That's cool. That's all right. I just noticed it from your avatar, you know? Yeah, Just Joe, you're welcome at any time. Welcome. And oh man, I see a bike there all beat up. Yeah, you could come at any time. Have a good time with us here. We appreciate you. Yeah, I got a few trips so far. You know, I just dropped off a passenger here in Queens. Hopefully I could get another trip. Yeah, I think I got a scratchy throat at this point. I don't know if I have sore throat, but I do. I just want to get some cough drops. You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna turn off the ignition on my car, on the car, but there's no ignition. There's no ignition key in the Tesla. I swear to God, I went like trying to turn off the thing. Literally, once you leave the car stalls. You know, it stopped, right? Yeah, I had to pick up a cough drops. You know what I bought? I bought that thing called Ricola. That sounds like crazy, right? Yeah, man, I learned not to settle for the cheap stuff, you know? I would rather pay like premium and buy something like something real, right? I'm telling you, man, don't never settle for cheap. Man, I got enough battery to last me probably to like 11 or 12 to midnight maybe. Literally. Look at this monster truck right there. Big as, I think it's 150 Ford. But this guy, he jacked it up. Jacked it up, dude. Oh, Just Joe. How I do it? I'm using an extra phone, like a separate phone. I stream with the phone. My phone is actually on the dashboard. I can't even actually reach it. But I have another phone when I'm watching my own stream, right? Yeah, you gotta have two phones. In this setup, if it was home, yeah, I could just stream from my laptop, right? I've never streamed through a laptop. I want to get me a GoPro. I heard GoPro, you can stream with the GoPro. I need a strong Wi-Fi signal to stream with the GoPro. Yeah, you need a separate device, you know, a Wi-Fi device. It's the only way. You cannot actually teeter it through a phone. You know, you cannot do that. You have to have paid Wi-Fi. But you're only gonna get not much. You know, it depends on how much data you're buying. But this phone I'm streaming with, I only use it 3 days a week. It's actually part of my plan with T-Mobile, right? I don't touch it. I don't really, there's nothing in the phone. You know, it's just basically just the streaming app, my YouTube channel, YouTube Studio, and that's it. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Hi, evening?
Yes.
Evening?
Did you?
Fine, thanks. Yeah, you can press that and open up. Yes, we came from Woodside, Queens to Manhattan. Damn, my phone is dying. I caught my phone dying. I'm going to resuscitate my phone, right? Give him like CPR. Mouth to mouth. Mouth to mouth resuscitation. Travel Pass, how you doing, my friend? No mouth to mouth resuscitation? It's okay. I'm only gonna do it to blow up though. Travel Pass, everything good, my friend. Appreciate you. Dave, that's what it's called? Jenga building? I think they have the same structure like that, I think, in Ohio. Not in Ohio, in Chicago, I think, right? Travel Pass. Yeah, it's not that busy, but I'm trying, man. I'm going to places where I could get some trips. It's all right, man. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it for you guys, for my fans, for my subscribers. I'll make my money somewhere else. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, baby. I gotta let you know. My friend is holding a cup of coffee with the yarmulke. You got it, man. Yes. I want a yarmulke too. Some people, they wear yarmulke to cover their bald spot, right? No, that's religious, my friend. Oh, Dave, the Chicago, they got the bubble. It's the same thing right there, right? Yeah, I see a lot of people, they take pictures there. They take pictures not with the bubble. They take a picture of themselves. Take a picture of themselves standing right in front of the bubble. That's humongous bubble, man. My man, he's wearing a t-shirt right there. Oh, that's what I like, bro. Yeah, Dave, they're taking selfies, man. They're taking selfies with bubble bath. I don't like take bubble baths, man. I like to take the real shower. Yeah, Charlie Pass. Hopefully, maybe I could get, man. I'm gonna tell you, dude, there was a lot of traffic this morning. And I assume it's still some of the traffic midtown. I don't know, maybe the drivers, they want to make a point by driving. You could tell the city, look, with you stupid congestion pricing, we're gonna drive. We're gonna show you what it's like driving. I know there's some smart drivers already, they're scamming the system. I know. How they cannot track everybody. Impossible. Maybe on the tolls, maybe on the bridges and the tunnels, yeah, they could do that. You know how they do it? They wait at the end of the bridge, or vice versa, whichever the bridge is going one way or the other way. They wait at the end because they could tell, because people going through the countries, like especially on the bridges, they could tell what car actually was scanned and the car that did not scan, right? And they could pull you over at the end of the bridge. That's what they do sometimes. Yeah, they do that setup all the time right there at Triborough Bridge. But here, there's so many cars going right through. I mean, obviously, how you could distinguish between the person who's doing or the person actually is faking it, right? Somebody's faking their plates. Yeah, I don't like bathtubs, man. I like to take a traditional shower, man. I don't understand. You're already dirty, right? And you're jumping into bathtub. That's crazy, right? Man, we're human. We're very dirty. Man, look at this freaking stupid Suburbans. Wasting gas. Look, I'm not saying anything, man. I cannot judge people that drive the cars, right? I cannot be disrespectful to those guys, but buying a car just to get like XL and all that, not for me. Oh, that's nice chick. I told her to go. Go, 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 go. It's too cold. It's too cold, man. It's too cold for them. It's too cold for them to stand, right? And the stupid guys, behind me is honking, and you can't go nowhere. You see, I'm looking at this light because I'm gonna stop at this light anyway. I'm gonna tell you, man, one thing that I like to take care of, you know, when it comes to my body is my feet. And I want to make sure my feet are very clean. Whoop, whoop. I see sirens everywhere today, man. I know what happened down by Chinatown. I like to turn here regardless if they say no turns. See, if you break the rules, the traffic rules intentionally, you don't get pulled over. Yeah, my friend, and your belly button, man, it's gotta be squeaky clean also. I guess some people in the car, they smell like they decomposed bodies, man, I swear. I'm telling you, man. They're horrible, man. I don't know what they eat. They smell, they permeate like freaking, like you're cooking a pork. Look at that dog, man. Wagging tail. I like dogs where their tail is up. Not like those really intimidated dogs. Or timid dogs. I don't like timid dogs. Oh yeah, Lynn, you think so? Yeah, when they sit in for you, right? They set you a trap. That's the only time. But I know these freaking cops are, man. I know where they are sometimes. But sometimes they surprise me, man. I'm telling you. Oh, Lynn, I think, you know, because I charged the vehicle, it might last me like maybe till the end. I mean, look, I'm gonna call it at 7 anyway, like 6:30. But this battery will go for until sometime to midnight, I'm sure. But I noticed this car battery depletes faster. I could tell, man. I could tell from these cars. Oh, traffic pass. You're the one that said if you break the rules intentionally, right? They don't enforce it. Yeah, man. I got the opposite way. I got reverse thinking, right? Yeah, reverse thinking, buddy. Yeah, my friend, you know, we're human. We need to train our muscle memories, you know? Yeah, muscle memories gotta be trained. Yeah, they want me to go all the way to Brooklyn to pick someone up. I'm looking at just the map, but I'm gonna take it. I'm not going over the bridge. Yeah, 35 Orange Street. You know where Orange Street is? Yeah, somebody quick, fast. I can tell you where. Orange, Pineapple, all these streets are in Brooklyn Heights. Right over the Brooklyn Bridge. And I go over the Brooklyn Bridge, pick up, and come back on the Brooklyn Bridge. Thank you. I'm not going to Orange Street. Thank you. I got to Strawberry Street, but they don't have Strawberry Street there. This guy is following me with McLaren, I'm sure. Let me see. It is McLaren. You see that? Told you. Lynn, do my friend what's best for you, my friend. I'm telling you. Yeah, I go to Brooklyn Heights, pick up for Brooklyn Heights, back on the bridge, up north. No, man, I'm not going all the way to Orange. Then I understand, my friend. I know. It's tough, bro, but at least your mom got you, man, to take care of her, right? Lynn, do you have any siblings? Ollie and Steen? Man, what is that? dude. What's up, man? Totally, dude. What's going on, man? Man, I gotta find some kind of, like people, they say, you gotta find a niche. I'm talking about niche, man. Niche sounds like a dog's name. Niche. Find me some niche on the YouTube, man. So I could upload, I wanna upload the real video. Like you talking to the screen. Yeah, you know, travel, you're right, man, because at one point, you know, I just bought like a couple motorcycles and I flipped them. You know, I bought one, sold it, bought another one, sold it, just within a couple months. No, within like, no, I bought the bike last year, right? And I sold it like very quick, like within a couple months I sold it. And I bought another one recently and I sold it. Yeah, that's something, you know, like I know one of the YouTubers, same thing. He does it with his girlfriend. He's got like almost about 70,000 subscribers so far. So he goes with his wife records them, right? She records them, and they go to, you know, he buys like beat up motorcycles, and he puts time and effort in fixing them, which I really don't want to do that. I mean, yeah, I take the bike and you know, refresh it a little bit, change certain things like maybe the oil, things like that. But I'm not gonna go full restoration, you know, to fix the bike, because you can always flip a bike and make a couple $100 on the bike. You know, I've always made from like $1,000 to $1,500 on some of the bikes. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's something probably definitely, you know, I would definitely want to do. Man, you know what? I actually I made the wrong turn. I made the wrong fucking turn, man. Just keep going, man. Mind your business. People that don't like to mind their business, man. They like to fight you. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, man, I looked at this motorcycle. Actually, there's an auction in England, right? They're selling this very, very classic. Some of the old, some of the new bikes, you know, they're very sought out, you know, motorcycles, right? And I see one of them, man. It's made by Honda. They're selling it. It's actually in the box, dude. It's a 2005, I think. Betting start at $8,000, but I think people are gonna bet on this freaking bike. I don't think, and there's no reserve, right? There's no reserve. No, when you have an auction, there's no reserve. People, they're just gonna go for it, man. At least if it was a reserve, right? It gets to that reserve and that's it. Whomever the highest bidder takes that bike, right? Yeah, I just noticed that. I mean, I was just going through my Google feed and I saw it. Yeah, I mean, auctioneers, they're gonna charge you 5%, whatever, of what the bike it's gonna sold for. And the problem is, it's on the other side of the pond. So you have to figure out how to ship it. That's another cost. There's a plenty of bikes here in the States. You just have to travel. Yeah, I just need, you know, I got my truck, I travel anywhere. I really love it, man. Sometimes when I go, because I don't like to venture that far. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't like to venture. I go anywhere. From here to Maine, for whatever, Connecticut, I don't like to go far. I go to Pennsylvania.
Hey,
how you doing today?
Good.
What's your name?
Henry.
I don't
Junghao.
No problem, man. good here?
He's good.
All right, no problem.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I think Lambo lives on this block. He lives in section 8. Catch a steak. When you gonna catch a steak, man? You want to throw it to the dog, maybe it catch it. Not me. Hey, catch it, man. Man, I'm getting some shitty trips. Don't worth nothing. But I think it's worth a lot than some of the markets, right? Like in California. California, they like to talk how to do ride share, but they cannot advocate for ride share drivers. You know, in terms like getting too deep, you know what I'm talking about? Confront those ride share apps instead of kissing up. You know what I'm talking about? Instead of kissing up for some of these apps. Let's go, Anna Nicole, Anna Banana. Oh man, I just noticed. Actually, I brought AG1. I was thinking about buying a juice to mix it up. I forgot. Hey.
Okay, if I have a dog, I'll have him.
Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you. Sorry that I'm late.
Oh, no problem. What's your name?
Emma?
All right. How you been? Good? Nice. Yeah, I know, it's nippy out there.
It's really nippy. I wanted to walk him.
Too cold for him?
Too cold. He's so cold. I thought it would be nice. He's too cold.
To give him a ride, right?
It's all for him. All the best for him.
Nice. Nobody's turning here, right? Maybe just taking their time. Maybe another cab is waiting there. Oh, okay. He wants suicidal, get in from that part of the day. It's fine with me.
Tuesday suicide.
Yeah. All right.
People are crazy. Thank you.
No problems.
A little bit slow.
Take your time. Take care. I don't know why, man. If I'm eating and I see a dog, I lose appetite. It's like quick, man. You know what's gonna be at Jacob Javits Center? A boat show, man. Like boats, man. I'm getting this freaking cheap rides. Man, the sun is shining, man. Look at that. Look at the sun. I like the sun. Yeah, it will be a boat show, and afterwards it will be a motorcycle show. I always go to that motorcycle show. Last year I did not go. I already saw the 2025 bikes. I mean, the prototypes, I've seen them already. But it's nothing like you go in there, you touch the bike, you see it, right? They let you even get on the bike. Courtesy, professionalism, and respect. Right there, the cops. It's not easy to be a cop, man. You agree? Another cheap ride going all the way to Brooklyn? No.
The News Watch never stops. This is 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Good afternoon, 33 degrees with sunshine at 1:40. I'm Kevin Rincon. Here's what's happening. The war in Gaza could be coming to an end. Hamas and Israel nearing a deal that would see dozens of hostages released.
Yeah, after you killed 60,000, half of them are kids and toddlers. Go ahead.
14th Street subway or busway has residents along 42nd asking the city to do the same thing there. A Queens man sentenced to prison time, lots of time, for trying to kidnap a 5-year-old boy a few years ago. A scare in the air. At Phoenix Airport, 2 commercial planes came dangerously close to colliding while both coming in for a landing. Olympic medals handed out during the Summer Games in Paris. The medals themselves are not holding up. Athletes have been asking for new ones, and it's not just a handful. It turns out there are a lot of folks asking for new ones. Right now, lots of sunshine.
You know, Jake Paul, he's dating a hot chick, man. I don't know where she's from. She's from Europe, actually. She's figure skater. Yeah, figure skater. Man, she's taller than him. I think she could beat the crap out of him. This girl, she's huge, man.
Extra slow through Atlantic Avenue because of the ongoing road repair that has the right lane shut down. Getting on to the Bronx-bound RFK, the westbound Grand Central and eastbound BQ starting to load up, so the clear view to the Throgs Neck better out of Queens and into the Bronx. Speaking of which, here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. Citybound side of the George, good enough to the upper and lower west side. Best ride out. Cross Bronx jammed up from Westchester Avenue. Deegan and Harlem River Drive also pretty slow. There's construction on the outbound lower, both under the apartments and across the span, and that's making matters worse. Lincoln and Holland, no more than a few either way. And in Jersey through Little Ferry, 46 westbound closed over at Liberty Street with construction. Stay with 80 westbound instead. I'm Greg Rice. Our next report is at 1:51. 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Wins News Time 1:42. We are as close to a deal as we have ever been. That is the word from the negotiators of a ceasefire agreement. They've been meeting in Doha. It's not just an effort to stop the fighting. It's an effort to end the 15-month-long war. Hamas accepted a draft agreement. The Israeli Deputy Foreign Minister, Shireen Haskell, she's optimistic.
There is a progress today in the negotiation to release the hostages. Israel is deeply committed to securing the release and is working relentlessly to reach an agreement.
According to reports, that agreement...
Yeah, reaching relentlessly to bomb people relentlessly. Right? Come on, man, let's be fair, right? Let's be at equal position, you know? Want to fight? Let's fight. Give me some real weapons to fight with. But if you don't provide me with that, Detroit pizza. I know I've heard about this Detroit pizza, but I haven't really tried it. Their pizza, it's square, not triangular. Madame Christophe, how you doing, my friend? Madame Christophe, where you from? I think this is like 10 times I said, I asked Martin where he's from, but I guess he's not getting. I think CCR, I think it's like hi. Or hello, I think. Dave, score still open? Oh, you remind me, man. If you would probably left this comment here, I would have probably drove by 29th Street. Dave, even if it's still open, man, I'm not interested. I don't want to go to Score. You know, only desperate men, they go to Scores. They go to strip clubs, right? I keep my money, and I would rather rob it. I want to rob one up. I don't have to pay them. I want to rob one up like nobody's business. Get that dopamine going. Get my pumps. Yeah, I was only block away. No, I mean I could turn left on 29th Street. Yeah, I think Scores, they're not playing around, man. They don't let like some drunk people inside the club. I know for a fact they probably pick and choose whomever is going inside. That's why I'm late. Dave, you said you left at 3:59? You left at 3:59 at 15 hour at 59 minutes. IBM, look at that, man. I love that emblem. IBM. You close to Jonathan. You mean you closed it? Yeah, those chicks now, they don't, like, some of them, they don't even actually strip anymore. They go OnlyFans. You know that, right? They're selling their body online. That's no good. Come on, you freaking stupid phone. They have those little dirty secrets. This guy, he helps his mom to do OnlyFans. That's freaking crazy, man. Screw you. You don't deserve my service. Yeah, Howard Stern, he used to hang out there. I don't think so, no more. When he got married, he had his girlfriend. She's really nice. She's freaking hot. She's I think she's swimsuit model. I think so. Howard Stern is always, from the time I started listening to him, you know, before he went to XM, right? Because NBC, they gave him, they fired him, right? I think NBC or CBS. Yeah, look, Howard Stern always complaining about his penis is small. He always complaining about his penis is small. Yeah, Dave, I think they're married for a while, yeah. Yeah, he's actually Howard Stern. He lives right there by the Lincoln Center. The Opera House? Man, it's crazy, bro. People want to have some fun, they cancel you, man. Stupid. Yeah, let's go. I'm going. I think I want. But the pickup is Midtown. No, man, I don't want to go all the way to Midtown. Man, go all the way to by Central Park on the west side. I pick someone up going to Park Slope. I see this coffee shop just opened up recently. You see right there, it says Mato, whatever, Mato. They have shops all over the place. It says Mato Espresso. Nice, it rhymes, right? Mato Espresso. I like espresso. Oh, we want some Italian espresso, man, not a Starbucks espresso. Superman. Ah, you know, I like the Iron Man. I like the Iron Man. What happened to Superman, right? He died, right? Christopher Reeve? I think a horse bucked him, right? I think he wants to be a bull, like both, what do you call it, PBR? Like, what do you call those, professional bull rider? Oh, nice, man. You got a nice CVO there. You got a nice Harley. Superman. How you doing, Superman? Welcome to the channel, my friend. Atmosphere Officer. You know, one of the movie I like also, man. What do you call it? Bruce Willis, Chris Rock. No, what's his name? Yeah, the movie Fifth Element. I love that movie, man. It's a futuristic movie, right? It came out, I don't know, maybe back in like in the 90s. Bruce Willis is like taxi driver, like flying taxis, right? That's a nice movie, man. It's ahead of its time, right? Oh, Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Thank you, Teresa, for being here. Appreciate you. See, I'm not supposed to turn here, but I'm going to turn. Teresa, nice to see you here. Appreciate you for loving the stream and the channel. Look at this guy. Is riding this skate. I don't know. I'm not gonna call it skateboard, but that guy's suicidal right there, right? But at least he's wearing a helmet. He's wearing the knee pads. And what else? He's a pro. Look at that. Right? That thing, it's got even suspension. Look at this. He jumps over all these puddles. You see that? He goes boom, jumps over them. I mean, you could get anywhere with that thing, right? But man, if you get hit by a Mack truck, you're done. You don't want to get hit by a Mack truck, man. Mack trucks are freaking sturdy, but they don't make them like they used to, right? They don't make them like they used to, with solid bumpers, like steel bumpers, right? Shit, it's all plastic, man. These cars are all plastic. Even the trucks, like the semis, they're all fiberglass. Man, you go through a wall, you will destroy your cab. Hello, Teresa, Mother Teresa. Metropolitan Lumber and Hardware. Man, these guys, they've been around for a long time. I think since the early maybe 1930s, 1940s, I think. But you know what? They move out. They're no longer in Manhattan. They used to be in Manhattan, but they're no longer in Manhattan. what it says on that bus? It says M101. Hey, Ray, what M101 means, bro? I know crosstown buses. I don't know about the one that goes up the avenues. I think those numbers are random, right? Like the bus, they go up and down, north and south. Those numbers are random, I think. Man, sometime this place is a bagel place. It's called Essay Bagel. What do you mean? I need to write an essay to buy a bagel? I'm telling you, man, this place to be like a freaking queue all the way around. I don't see nobody here on the street waiting for a bagel. I think they're slow. Essay Bagel is slow. Like me, I'm slow right now. But I declined freaking three requests. All bullshit. All turd, man. A turd freaking trips. Turd. You're a turd, man. Look, my friend Mexican man. Only people that do deliveries right now in the city are Mexicans right there. I love my Mexican people, man. By Mexican, if you rob them the wrong way, they don't like it, man. They attack you. Where this stupid VW says Tuareg? Tuareg? Oh, I know what Tuareg means. I think Tuareg, it's like a desert, right? Like the Sahara. Tuareg. You know, one delivery guy that I know, he's a hustler, man. I'm subscribed to his channel. Will, sir. You know, from LA? Man, he's a cool dude. He's got a scooter, man. He hustle. He don't stop. As I call a hustler, man, not lazy people. They like to do deliveries and freaking cry, complain. Man, we're picking up Julia Roberts, man. But her name is Julia. Look what I'm gonna do, look. Yeah, you lost. They canceled. I know, you know, that's why I cancel rides, you know, because it doesn't make no sense to go far a little bit. But this pickup, I would have got there very quick. Man, I really thank you guys. You know, all the people that left the likes and subscribed, you know, just recently. I really thank you guys. Appreciate you. You know, it's amazing. There are about like 75 people watching, and I got 75 likes. You know, it was a club here. It was called Morocco Club right here. Joe DiMaggio used to hang out at that club. Lipstick. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. He's trying to fight me, man. I was like, I'm sorry. They're playing freaking dumb, man. Bravo, answer freaking driver's feedbacks, all right? You know, the only thing I haven't done so far is I have never been to the hub. You know, the new hub in at the Fasci building? I want to go there, man, and raise hell. And if that's what it is what it is. Oh, look at this, man. York, no traffic. Unbelievable. You see this building right here on the left, the glass building, the black one? I don't know if you can see it on the screen. It actually, the entrance of the building is on actually 61st Street, right? And this is 60th Street. This is the boundary. You see where the gantries are, right? If you turn, come from FDR and come up this way left, you get charged, right? Some people actually were dropped off at the driveway, the building driveway. You want me to go there, show you the driveway? And just because the building, see where the gantry is? Let me turn here. If this guy would let me turn. I don't think he's gonna let me turn. Screw him. You see the building driveway happened to be past the gantry, right? This is the entrance of the building. And people that were dropped off here, they were charged congestion pricing. That's crazy, right? You see, this person actually, it's being dropped off here, so she's gonna walk into the building. I think she told him to drop me off there. Because well, people don't even know. You see, like if you come here 61st Street, you don't drop passenger here, and you go through this driveway, that means you pass 68th Street. You pass the gantry right there. You see it? Excuse me. Hello. Excuse me. You live in this building?
Maybe.
No, I was just wondering, because if you live in this building, make sure you always let the driver drop you off there.
Oh, yeah, because of the congestion fee.
Congestion fee,
yeah.
right? You know it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. You see what I'm saying, bro? I'm not kidding you, bro. I know this congestion pricing for the past, well, I know about the rules. That's what they were trying to do since 20 years ago, almost 15 years ago. Yeah, if you live in this building and somebody drop you off there, you get charged. That's why I was explaining the other day that rival algorithm, it's flaws. It is a flaw, right? Because whatever they do, generally, you know, dealing with the passenger drivers, they rip off and they do things that works for them, right? So the algorithm of the app, it says, you know, if this passenger is being dropped off below 60th Street, just automatically charge them. You know, just automatically charge them whether they go through the gantry or not. You get my point? I don't know, man. I don't speak Japanese, but I probably got my point. I'm not being charged here because I already been through the congestion zone since this morning. And it's not my car, it's actually, it's a rival's car. You see, so far, you exit at the FDR 61st Street and you're on 61st Street, you're not getting charged. And this is how you could end up in the city. If you come all the way from downtown, you exit here and you turn right and you're in the city and you're not going to get charged. You could go all the way even west, but you cannot turn on 5th Avenue. You turn on 5th Avenue, you're going to get charged congestion pricing. But as long as you stay above 61st Street, then you're okay. See, I asked that person, and you know what? That girl, she didn't want to tell me whether she lives there. She said maybe. Very smart. You know what I'm talking about? Because she thinks I'm you know, like chasing her or harassing her, right? She said maybe. And then when I mentioned about the congestion pricing, she said, yeah, I already know. So that means she lives there, right? You know, I think that was nice of her, you know, because she could have said, look, who are you? Why are you asking me if I live here? She could probably say, screw you, man. I don't want to answer your questions. You right? And today, there's a lot of traffic, man. I'm telling you. It's too soon. Like now, they're saying, oh, it's like congestion pricing is working. Man, I've been to that comedy club. It's fun, man. Rodney Dangerfield. You know Rodney Dangerfield, right? He's a funny dude, bro. Because that was named after him. But I think they removed his last name. Comedy Club and Bar. Click Slim Shady. It's actually, to be exact, 2:18 p.m., my friend. Oh yeah, David says 2:18. Dave, I saw I saw your comment before I saw Click Slim comment. Man, we rideshare drivers, we're supposed to be on the bike lane, you know, right? We transport people, right? Oh, Slim, Click Slim, Brazilian people, nice. Thank you, my friend, for being here. Brazilian people or resilient people? You get my point? Brazilian people or resilient people? Yeah, Slim, thank you, my friend, for stopping by. Welcome. Yeah, we got nice people from Brazil. One of them is Star Ferez. I cannot pronounce her last. I think. I think maybe her last name as a username. Maybe that's her real name, her real last name, I think, right? Star, I think it's probably just an alias name, right? Yeah, Brazil is the 10th largest economy in the world. You know, they shut down X at one point. I know, I don't know what the problem was, but now they having problem with the car manufacturer called BYD, because they found out they were yeah, they're overworking the people that are actually working on the plant. People that assemble cars. Oh, Slim, no problem, my friend. Your name is Julian? Nice. Oh, no, I wasn't talking about you, but obviously, I know some of the cool people that come, you know, to my chat are Brazilians. They're all very nice, respectful. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Julian. Thank you, my friend. You know, John Lennon has a son. His name is Julian. Oh, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, Slim. Slim, we're in Brazil, my friend. We only, all of us, like, we only know Rio and we know Sao Paulo. It's the only two places, but Brazil is big, right? Oh yeah, you're from Castro Aveles. Nice. Bahia. Oh yeah, I've heard of Bahia. State of Bahia. Oh yeah, Castro Aveles, it's a small town. Oh yeah, it's nice. You know, it's nice to live in a small town. I know the other place called Favela, right? Favela, where that statue of Jesus is, like the cross, like it's on top. That's what it's called, favelas, or something like that. Mr. Pickle. See that truck? It says Mr. Pickle. It's got like pickle waving his hand. You want some dill pickle? I got some dill pickle, man. Oh, Slim, no, haven't been to Brazil, man. I would definitely love to go there. Love to go there and get my ass kicked in soccer. You guys could play soccer, man. Oh, Dave E, are you talking about Star, right? Yeah, Dave E Star. We're hoping that more likely to get recovered. I mean, yeah, she's still actually having to go through her surgery, right? Man, look, they knocked down all the buildings right there. See that corner right there? They're gonna knock down all that corner right there. You know, building where I live, I was really surprised, man, that they never knocked down that building. But I heard the rumors, right? Where I live, right, there was a bunch of buildings, but they knocked the buildings next to my building, right, to build a luxury building right at the corner of 30th Street. You know, it's a brand new building, man. When they were building the buildings, man, there was so much headache, so much noises, banging, everything, because my place was right off, you know, of the site. You see what I'm talking about? Even the time they got to a point where they were building, they reached that floor, I couldn't sleep, man. And every time I think that the building is gonna collapse, my building, right? Because they were building at that point. And I thought, because I've heard the rumors at one point, honestly, I know that the person that built the building, the luxury building next door, he's Asian. Yeah, he's Chinese. It's true, man. He's got a bunch of properties. He got a bunch of properties. I mean, I spoke to him one time, right? Because he reached out to me through my intercom, right? And I told him, what's the problem? He told me, look, I really need a hold of your landlord. My landlord was still alive back then, but my landlord died recently, but not even a year ago. Yeah, so he told me, look, we need to get hold of the landlord, right? Yeah, the Chinese dude. Man, I'm looking at something right now on this street, but yeah, and they spared the building at one point, because I heard the rumors that they were trying to buy the building, you know, so they could add that part of it, right? But I think maybe they declined. They don't want to sell the building, so that's why. And he told me, like, we need to put an anchor onto the building. Oh, Dave E, you talking about the people there? We're working 24/7. No, they used to take a recess a little bit, like you know, between like nighttime. Yeah, nighttime. I don't know, Dave, if you were talking to me about 24/7. But they knocked that building very quick. I'm telling you the truth, because it was not really if it was a beam, if they were placing a beam, but I could see the building was all built with slab. It's like cement, right? Go ahead, my man. This guy's got a bicycle. It's got the insulator. Man, this freaking app, man, is crazy. Man, I had this lady in my car last night. She was coughing. Maybe that's what I contracted fucking flu, I think. She's coughing all the way home, man. I was trying to open up the windows. It was so cold. Oh, Dave E. Are you offered a job? Are you have a job offer? You mean? Oh, you so it will be right there up in right there in your vicinity. I mean, your in your neck of the woods. Like that's what you're gonna be working, or in the city. Why would you get a job in the city? Why would you even think about getting a job in the city, man? Oh, Dave, you thought that I was getting a job? Oh. Yeah, Dave, because I know you're retired forever, right? Oh, David, you thought I was at a fair? I canceled the fair, man. It's not like I canceled, man. Like I did cancel. At one point, I couldn't see the cancellation option there, right? Because the person that requested the pickup like it was like a script. You know what I'm talking about? To a point where I couldn't scroll down all the way to see the cancellation button. Yeah, the cancellation option, right? But I actually switched the phone to horizontal, and I couldn't actually see it at one point. So I refreshed the page, I refreshed the app, and then I was able to cancel the trip. I mean, it doesn't make no sense to go all the way there. Yeah, Slim, definitely, my friend. Yeah, if you now it seems the new administration, they definitely want smart people to work here. You know, if you have something to offer, yeah, my friend, you could apply for your H-1B, but you need the company to reach out to. You need to reach out. Oh man, I can't even see because of the sun. Damn. Yeah, if you one of the special smart people, unlike me, driving for Uber, H-1B visa. Yeah, you come, you sponsor, the company sponsors you. Then it should be fine. I mean, that's one way to be able to live here legally. Man, ICE, they're already doing raids in California, man. Crazy. Some of the workers, they're even afraid to go work at the farms. They're afraid to get... Look, that's a young retriever right there. Oh, you graphic design? Definitely, my friend, yeah. You just gotta do a little research, my friend. Submit resumes to some of the companies here. Your job experience, your job, what you've done in the past, you know. Yeah, you gotta have nice resume. Yeah, reach out to AI. They could hook you up with nice resume, I think. But it's gotta be something that you've done in the past, you know, all the experiences as a graphic designer. A lot of companies, they want people like that here. Yeah, Dave, right? That would definitely good career, man. Graphic design. A lot of companies, they're seeking a lot of these graphic designers. They're looking for talent, man. Talented people, smart people. Man, I declined too many trips. I'm on probation right now. I'm on the lockdown, man. Lockdown, 24 hours lockdown. Man, I don't know what those people, they feel like, you know, like prisoners when they get locked down for 24 hours. Especially, you don't want to be in the Supermax, right? Supermax, oh, crazy. Man, California is burning, man. It's like a hell on earth. And politicians, they cannot do nothing about it, right? We're the gridlock. We're in the gridlock. Man, I got an 8 a.m. appointment. 9:30. Not 8:30. 9:30 dentist appointment tomorrow. This block, it's got 2 charges, but it's not supercharged. It's like, it's a level 2. Something wrong with this light? That's why it was backup back there. Weston! Hey, Weston, what's going on? Weston, your grandmother's got a Tesla Y model? Oh, Vin. Is Vin that I know? No. Vin, oh, you say, unfortunately, you're from Brazil? Why not? I'll be proud to be from Brazil, man. Weston plays ERLC. Weston, you're probably like a gamer, right? I know a guy, his name is Weston Peak. Weston Peak. But where this pickup is from? That's what I wanted. Oh, okay. I don't mind. Hey, douchebag. It says don't walk. I said douchebag. It says don't walk. La Coulue. This is a restaurant called La Coulue. La Coulue. That means you're culo. What? You know what culo means in Spanish? I know it means something, but I know it's a vulgar. But I don't know the definition of culo. I think that's culo. That means someone is an ass, right? Ton cul. Because ass in French it's called cul. Ton cul. Eh, vous avez un grand cul. You know what I just said? I said that means you have a big ass. That's not funny, man. Eloise at the Plaza Hotel. Have you been at the Eloise at the Plaza Hotel? It's like a shopping mall basically. It's got a food court. I would want to eat like down in the basement. But they got beautiful freaking bathrooms, man. Nice restrooms, man. They got the same one at the what do you call them? Winter Garden. Yeah, it's not called Winter Garden no more. It's called Brookfield at the American Express. I think I'm picking up from the Ritz-Carlton. No, Essex House. Not an Essex House. So how I'm gonna make a turn to pick up this people from the Atlantic Club of New York? Only way I could do it is being reckless. fucking reckless, man. These people, they're not gonna turn, right? They don't have that light. They don't have that light. Mercedes, please stop. Appreciate you. La Mercedes. Man, these freaking app, man. Fix this app. Bravo, fix this effing app.
Dump water all over me. That would be a yes.
Hi, what's your name? I need your name.
Alyssa?
Alright, no problem. they stop by themselves. They do, right? So. Yeah, press and push.
Okay, I might have screwed up your windows.
Don't worry about it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Man, I hit this car. You know, like when I forget to toggle off the emergency braking, when the car stops, I feel like a clown, man. I swear to God. Because the car was not supposed to stop. Although I wasn't going really fast, but stupid, man. I don't get it. But you know, it was my fault. I forgot to toggle off the emergency braking. I wonder why they call it phantom braking. You don't see phantom, right? It's invisible, right? Man, look how many airlines taxiing, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let me go through freaking Terminal B, C, maybe. Somebody will request. No, I mean, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad, honestly, because as soon as I felt like something, because I know, like, what I do is like, I felt that the car was going to stop, right? But I actually stepped on the brake pedal before even the car attempted to stop. But it actually did stop, but it wasn't as bad. Do you see what I'm talking about? Because sometimes the way the car stops, it's violent. You know what I'm saying? People, they tend to, but they were like, cool. They think I just, well, that probably I'm more likely to think they think that I did stop. But then I go like, okay, well, you know, these cars, they stop by themselves. You know, and this lady, see, I don't know if you guys heard me what I said. Pass. I don't know if you were here when I picked up these people, these two. I think it looks like it's her mom and her daughter. Remember when I made that U-turn? Remember before I got to the pickup, what I said? You want me to give you a hint? Oh, forget about the emergency braking. I was talking about. Yeah, if somebody could tell me what I said, you know, before I got to that Essex house. See this guy right here? He's renting the vehicle right here. You see? This dude right here is renting a vehicle. See this guy in front of me? That's a Revel car. I told you, the one unwrapped, the white ones. You see what I'm talking about? So it's slick. He came here to wait for the pickup because I know that he has that car. Well, I would assume, like if he has an active account with Uber, he definitely have that car on Uber platform. But if he doesn't, I probably think maybe he probably use the car to work strictly for Revel. But if I were that guy and I don't have access to the Uber platform, I would want to rent that car. I don't think he picked up nobody. He left. Or maybe he got a trip, but it's from Terminal C. Travel pass. I'll give you a hint. I don't know if you were there when I got to the park and I said I'm gonna make that U-turn on Central Park South. I said, look, I said something about the app. I said, Bravo, fix this freaking app. Why? You know what I'm saying? So I know the app was glitching, so I did not want to get out of the car. I did not want to get out of the car. And then she gets in the car and she was mad at me because I never came out to help her. I could see it just from her like grim face. You see what I'm talking about? And I kept asking her for her name, right? Although I said hello, but they never really responded, right? And that was the only reason why I didn't come out of the car, because I'm more likely the car was stalled and I won't be able to restart it. That's the only why I'm afraid to leave the car. Oh yeah, Christian, how you doing today, Christian? What is your favorite Wicked character? John Wick, I guess. Keanu Reeves. I love Keanu Reeves, man. Keanu Reeves is a cool dude. I don't know, man. I just randomly said John Wick. Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves, he's actually a Lebanese. You know that, right? You know that he's Lebanese? He is. But he was born in Canada. Oh, Christian, I could care less about tip. I know people are generous, they tip. I know this lady, I know she's being freaking, I didn't even came out to help him out either when I got there. Look, I'm Russia drivers. I'm not here to help you with your luggage. If you have the power, you could stand on your feet and you got your hands and you could be able to put the freaking luggage in the trunk, then I should not have to help you. I help people that cannot help themselves. You get my point? You get pissed at me, whatever. You know, you're lucky I just picked you up and I dropped you off quick, fast to catch your flight. Yeah, Christian, come, man. I'll drive you to Broadway when you come to New York. You're there, man. You're in California, like 4,000 miles away. You're from Fremont, right? I never seen Wicked myself. Yeah, I never seen Wicked. But I remember I drove Wicked. It's a long-lasting Broadway show also, right? Yeah, like I always say, I've never been to a play. I would definitely want to see a play before I die. I have to do this show to get to. I know people, man. Some theater goers, they know that the show started at 8:30, right? And they're already late. They say, "Oh, get me there. I wanted to actually get to the show. I'm not gonna fly you to the show. Give yourself extra time." Right? Give yourself extra time if you want to get to the show. Or if you want to get to the matinee, I would rather go to matinee than go to freaking nighttime show. Don't you think?
Digits. Wednesday's time 3:41. Time now for traffic and transit from the Mercedes-Benz of Edison.com Traffic Center. Here's Greg Rice.
Now, en route to the outbound George Washington Bridge, we are still looking at this crash on the Alexander Hamilton Bridge. You got the middle lane out, and that's why the Cross Bronx is just awful from Westchester Avenue. It's also doing a number on the Deegan northbound from the RFK, southbound from just south of Fordham Road. Harlem River Drive, its own special mess out of town out of the 120s. The west side, the better of it. Citybound George, good enough as I see it on the jam cams to the upper and lower levels. Getting you out of town, the Lincoln Tunnel pretty much recovered from earlier issues. The Helix on the Jersey side still a bit slow. Inbound Lincoln's great, so is the inbound Holland.
I just got a trip. No
sound.
sound notification. You see? No sound notification. Now, the pickup is not even from here. It's actually from Terminal C. Let me see what this trip is going to. Because I don't need to drive all the way to Terminal C. I swear there's no notification sound now. See, that's why I told you this app is glitching crazy, bro. The only way I could get this notification sound back if I install uninstall and reinstall the app. I'm not going to Terminal C. Someone's getting off at LaGuardia catching a flight from JFK. Bravo, I'm an independent contractor. I can do whatever. See, these guys are switching the shift, you know? Yeah, Cross Bronx, I think it's the second worst highway. But Cross Bronx, literally, it's a 95. It's the extension of 95. It is. You know, from the Co-op City all the way to George Washington, it's the extension. I don't know the first, like, worst major highway. I forgot which one. Yeah, Christian, you want to go to Ice Rink? You want to go to the one? You want to go to Rockefeller Center, or you want to go to the Woman Rink? The Woman Rink in Central Park, it's amazing. You want to propose? You want to propose to a girl? I'll be right there, man. Over this little bridge by the Woman Rink. Yeah, I think I heard something about that, man. I heard of something about they want to do 2 levels. I don't think it's gonna work. Christian, you planning a wedding? Not me, man. No wedding for me. Yeah, man, GWB, whatever the 2 level they planning on doing, which is I heard the rumor, something like that, right? but it's gonna bring more traffic. The more roadways, the more traffic, you know. I've heard people that live along the Cross Bronx, they have respiratory problems. Most of the kids, they grow up around the part of the Cross Bronx, they develop asthma. Christian, where you want to drive? Where? See, no notification again. This is from Terminal A. I might consider. Hold on, let me see. We're picking up Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is crazy, man. Black Sabbath. You know, Ozzy Osbourne, he almost was gonna die. He flipped he flipped his four-wheelers. Yeah, he was riding a quad. That was, I think it was when he went on vacation to England. He was riding a quad, right? I think maybe he was high when he was riding a quad. I think he was high on Vicodin. I think he was high on Vicodin and oxycodone. I think he flipped. He almost died, man. It's amazing. His wife, Sharon, man, she's always by him. Christian, it's not like your weather, my friend. The weather is crap, man. It's like, it's cold. I want to be somewhere in Fremont, man. I want to be somewhere, not the Bay Area. I want to be at the Bay Area. Kristen, I'm invited to your friend's wedding. Oh, thank you for the invitation. I really appreciate you. Man, I keep getting like this Terminal C. I keep getting Terminal C's. Damn, and it's a cheap freaking ride going to First Avenue. Oh, no. This job is from here. Wow, it's Terminal B. I was gonna decline it. I was gonna decline this trip. It's a cheap ride, man. It's only $26. $28. My eyes are playing game on me, bro. But it's only going, let me zoom in. Yeah, it's cheap ride, man. I'm thinking about canceling and maybe I'll get something better. Yeah, it's right off the FDR Drive. I don't know, I cannot tell. It's just a map. It looks like 42nd and FDR. Yeah, I'll probably take it. I'm not gonna say I arrived, so let this guy come. Let him come look for me. Oh, I'm not picking up, this time I'm picking up Charles de Gaulle. Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin. Notice how the war ended when Donnie is coming now. Israel agreeing to peace. Travel pass, you know, that's bullshit, man, about agreeing to peace. Israelis, they better fucking agree to peace with Hamas, because they're not going nowhere. I mean, they demolished the poor Palestinians, you know. They decimate everything, man. Like, you see how, I think, you know, if you combine all these acres, if you combine all the area where the fire took place in California, it's almost half the size of Gaza. You see what I'm talking about? Maybe like 1/3. And you know what I'm talking about? You see how everything was destroyed within 7 days? And these guys, they bombed the Palestinians like throughout the whole year. They left nothing, bro. They killed the kids, and now they want a peace. Look, a peace is never going to happen in that part of that region. If there's no two-state solution, that means Palestinians have their own state, right? And the West Bank also has to be liberated from the occupation of Israel. And then maybe it will be a peace. They need to go back to the peace accord that was struck between the PLO, which is Yasser Arafat, and when Bill Clinton was the president. That's what they need to agree on. Look, Travel Pass, I'm not gonna go into detail, my friend. Politics is a dirty game. It's a dirty game. You want me to talk about this? I could talk about it, but you're not gonna like it. And some people on the stream, they're not gonna like it also. I think we should stay away from this, you know, about the politics. I mean, look, I don't care. I talk about politics, but if I keep talking about this subject, you know, about Palestinians and Israel, some people, they're not gonna like it. Look, I love my Jewish people, bro. They came for me. They looked out for me when I need people. Some people, they never looked out for me. The Jewish people came through for me. Look, we human beings, we could coexist. You know, we could coexist. I'm telling you, there's the people, politicians that divided us. Hey. Your name?
Hey, how you doing?
Charles. All right, no problem. All right.
Thank you.
You got it.
seems like, I mean, it's terrible tickets.
Man, these people that don't respect no signals.
You're going crazy here.
Yeah, this guy never let up.
Where are you from?
Good. I grew up in New York.
Yeah. In Queens?
No, in the city.
In the city, wow. funniest thing you ever heard?
Peter Griffin. Peter's crazy.
You watch Family Guy?
I do, yeah, but it's a repeat.
Yeah, I hear that. This is such a good thing. It's such a good show.
It's controversial. That's why even South Park, same thing, dude.
South Park is worse.
South Park is worse.
Family Guy is like more like, I mean, I'm not gonna call it family friendly, but
That's why they don't play Family Guy through Cartoon Network.
yeah, I hear that. What do they play it on these days?
It's comedy. It's like a Channel 45 in Manhattan.
Interesting. I pretty much just watch like, I don't watch TV really anymore. I watch like, what's it called? Like cable.
Cable, yeah?
Or like not cable, I mean like Netflix and stuff.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I got cable, but I watch motorsport channels. But
That stuff's good.
yeah, but you gotta pay for those channels.
I hear that.
Those are tiers, like.
I feel like the world's changed. I feel like cable's kind of a thing of the past.
Yeah, most channels for free.
You know, once you have Netflix and Prime, it's like, what am I paying for?
Yeah.
Do you find that funny, that's what? I like what you said. Not anymore, you know, seriously. took our entire data essentially.
Oh, that's what happens. No, it did.
We still have like all night. What do you need there? Like, I don't see us going. Do you? Yeah, I see what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it. What are you looking for?
When did I tell you I was hungry? You're projecting right now.
Like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I made the tapas box.
Somebody open it.
Maybe we can't do the salads.
We can do that. Or sushi.
guy's gonna get pissed at.
Pardon?
No, the traffic agent. Traffic cop. Yeah, I thought maybe he was gonna chase me. No, they do. They get irate, like just because you don't follow their orders, but.
Look at the top apartment on the top right.
It looks open.
I think it has an open roof. Higher, I mean, the highest floor on our building is 42, and that building is significantly higher.
It's probably 80.
No, what? Like 50.
Well, the highest one is 40.
I'm saying look comparable to.
Yeah, so it's definitely an 80.
It's probably like 57.
No, because it goes by floor.
Dude, were you seeing 30 floors in between the two buildings?
I said
More
8.
40.
I said 8.
You said 80.
I might be right. I might 8 floor though.
Say 15. But I guess it was like 57 floors.
This is good for you?
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Take care. You too. Thanks. NJ, thank you, NJ. Appreciate you. Sleep well. You have a shift tomorrow, right? I know this couple. They're from Chile, but Chilean. That's what you say. Chile people, they're Chileans. And Jay, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, you know what? I got another LaGuardia. Yeah, it's nice. It's just right here too, on East 51st. You see, because I didn't, there's no notification sound. That's why I cannot hear that shit. You know, that was my plan. You know, honestly, I think I got this consecutive trip because usually I hear the notification sound for all the trips. Now there's no notification sound, right? So I cannot hear. So what my plan was is to shut down the app, delete the app, and reinstall it. But this guy is going to LaGuardia. It's from Kips Bay. No, not Kips Bay. From Turtle Bay. Turtle Bay. Ninja Turtles. We're going to Turtle Bay. We're going to Snapping Turtle, right? Man, you don't want to put your hand in a snapping turtle, bro. Fucking get your finger cut off, right? Yeah, pass. I'm not getting notification sound, so on my way here, I wasn't paying. I don't see the phone. When I pick up people sometimes, I just map my way to the drop off. And honestly, the only time I look at the map, I look at because all these apps, they automatically integrated into the GPS, right? Because as soon as you start the trip, it automatically connects. I mean, you have to click and say, okay, I'm navigated, but obviously I don't look at the GPS until the end. Oh shit! Go ahead, man. See, you cannot fucking turn here unless we go this way. Yeah, until I get to the drop off. That's when I look at the map. But I'm not gonna lie. Every once in a while, I look at the GPS. See this guy? If it was me, he would have probably blown his freaking. Man, this has gotta be Triborough Bridge. From here, fastest way is Triborough, bro. Either Triborough or probably like take the 59th Street Bridge like I did before. I almost killed that biker, bro. The biker was behind me, right? He got pissed. The biker got pissed at me, man. But he didn't chase me. You know, some of the bikers, they chase you.
Sorry, I'm never.
No problem. Your name?
What's automatic and what's
No
not?
problem. Your name? Your name, sir?
Joshua.
All right, no problem. Let's go. Blowing someone for no reason. And he claiming he's a freaking doctor. why you put in a stop sign? Why there was a quick stop sign come out of nowhere? That guy come out of nowhere with stop sign. Stop sign is not for human beings. Stop sign is supposed to be on the pole, right? Yeah, came out of nowhere raising his stop sign. Unbelievable. Just hand someone stop sign. So, like some of the people on the, at the construction site. Yeah, I'm gonna take you to carry on because you only have one bag.
What?
I'm gonna take you to carry on because you only have one bag.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, right here.
This is curb.
It's the same, yeah.
Yeah, no, those work.
And it's better for you to go that way instead of that.
Awesome. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, just click on that thing. Yeah, and push the door. Yeah.
Awesome.
I closed the trunk for you. Yeah, I'll close it. Oh, Sophie Robinson, you said you want to go to 9/11 Memorial? Yeah, if I happen to go there, why not? I'll definitely go there. Actually, I don't know if I do have one of the shorts. Yeah, you could see. I uploaded a few videos, either a shorts one. Okay, I don't know if it's a video or live that I did. Yeah, Sophie Robinson, if I get a chance to go by 9/11 Memorial, yeah, I will definitely go there. But I think I have a short of the memorial, like the footprint of the World Trade Center, where they have the names of all the people that actually perished. Oh, Stefan, you say eventful? No, look, my work, it's always eventful. I can't particularly specifically, pick something as eventful that goes on throughout the whole shift, but it's always eventful. Either you have something going on with people in the car, traffic, you name it. I mean, yeah, but it was busy. I mean, for me, I keep getting consecutive trips. The only problem that I have right now is I'm not being able to get that notification sound, where more likely what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna uninstall and reinstall this app. First, I need to go offline. Yeah, I need to go offline and then just uninstall it and reinstall it so I could get that notification sound. Because I can't be just looking at the phone all the time. I think I'm catching a cold. I don't know, man. Because I had this lady yesterday. She was coughing in my car. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. I have no choice. Cause I'm gonna drive for another 2 hours, so I want to make sure that I could hear the notification sound of the trips. You get my point? I don't want to be looking at the. Let's see. Yeah, it seems Sophie Robinson, you probably never been to New York, right? Yeah, Stefan, it's the nature of this job. It's true, my friend. Yeah, nature of this job. There's so much things that you have to be aware of, you know, while you drive. Too many things, man. It's like you have to be like, you know, looking for everything that goes on. Oh, you from the UK? Yeah, yeah, I would definitely, you know, if I get a chance. I mean, I know for a fact that I have part of the memorial in one of my live stream. I think I have a short also, like a short where I actually did a video there. Yeah, Kid Manhattan, you know, I don't mind wearing a mask. Look, honestly, I'll tell you the truth. People that know me in New York, they could tell you, the drivers, like the rideshare drivers, when I used to stream, right? I started my channel like 4 years ago, I think, if I believe. Maybe 3, 4, because during the pandemic, I drove throughout the whole pandemic, never gotten sick, not even a cold. I wasn't even like, I haven't, you know, like it was flawless. People getting in my car. I had essential workers, doctors, nurses, people in my car. I did not get sick at all, honestly. And I was working constantly. The only time, it's not like I was working every day, but I was taking days off, obviously, right? But I've never let off, you know, although some of the rideshare drivers, they all quit, you know, nobody was driving, you know, you could rarely see anybody on the street, right? And I was driving throughout. I went through the whole construction of this terminal right here, you know, LaGuardia was under construction. It seems like I was part of the construction, I swear, because I know every corner of the airport at this point, because obviously they haven't really changed much, although they really did major rehabilitation to the airport, you know, although I have never stepped inside to see what it's like, but I think this airport is the top notch of all of them around the country. It's true. But I drove, I've never gotten sick, you know. I mean, yeah, I would definitely want to wear a mask, but I want to wear a mask when I'm driving. You get my point? It's just it doesn't make no sense, and you know, you can't breathe. I mean, obviously, if you're outside, you're wearing a mask, you got that oxygen, you know, going through the mask, whatever. But obviously, you want to wear an approved mask. You get my point? But I don't want to be like suffocating myself, you know, driving while I'm wearing a mask. You see? I mean, I definitely want to wear a mask, you know, like for instance, like, I mean, but I have, you know, I have a good immune system. I have a good immune system. I just need to download this app quick. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna download it. Yeah, man, you know, like you inhaling those, like the max fibers, whatever that thing that comes out of there. I don't know what that thing is made of, but I know there's good approved mask that you could wear, but I just cannot be driving while I'm wearing a mask, you know. I know for sure that this lady, she was coughing, you know, and I opened up the freaking window and it gotten too cold. She didn't say anything, but at one point, you know, I decided to close the window halfway. But I do, like me, all the time. Even if it's cold, I drive with cracked window. You know, because sometimes people, they come, they ask me to close the window. I go like, no, I'm not closing the window. I'm going to keep it cracked. Yeah, you want to fight about me not wanting to close the window? Go ahead, be my guest. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go, like tonight. I have 30%. I love CVS, man. The only thing I don't like to go to CVS right now, and all these drugstores like Walgreens, Dwayne Reed, everything, they shut down all these things, the items. You know, you can't even actually shop at your preference. You know what I'm saying? You have always to call someone to open up the freaking, you know, shelf for you to pick stuff up. You know, because people are stealing from these drugstores, right? The only reason why I don't go there is because you have to constantly be calling someone to come open up the shelf for you to actually pick your item. You get my point? Yeah, I'm gonna load up on freaking like over-counter medicines. Alka-Seltzer Plus always works for me. Stefan, you doing good, my friend? Yeah, kid, you must take vitamin C or vitamin. Oh yeah. I mean, look, I know I always load up on freaking sugary drinks, but I you know, I've been taking some of these you know, food supplements recently. No, during pandemic I had no choice. Yeah, at one point, like they weren't enforcing those masks, right? We were driving without masks and stuff like that, and eventually the state, you know, like the governor came out with the mask mandate, right? I even one time I got pulled over by the cops. I wasn't wearing a mask. No, my passengers. You know what I'm talking about? And the cops was like, "You guys supposed to be wearing a mask." And then eventually they came up. See, you heard the notification, and then eventually they came up with the mandate, right? And we started wearing a mask. And you can't believe it, man, that some people are freaking rude. Sometimes they complain about you not wearing a mask, although they're not wearing themselves. They don't wear the mask, right? And they complain about you not wearing the mask. And Uber, Lyft, they were very strict about you wearing a mask. If you don't, they deactivate your account. And it's really insane. You know, people making false allegation about you not wearing stupid masks. It's crazy. Yeah, at that point, I had no choice, right? Because I had to keep wearing a mask in the car. Otherwise, if someone complained, then you're in trouble. They're going to deactivate your account. Yeah, I got this lousy pickup, man, from Terminal C. I'm right on top. It's a very cheap ride, man. I guess it's 29. It's not even $29. I didn't look at it, honestly, because you only could see it, and it's going to 34th Street for less when they were offering me. No, I'm gonna cancel this shit. Canceled it, man. You know why? I took the same trip to 34th Street for $29, and I could see, I believe that they were offering me $19 for this trip. If I believe, you know, honestly, because I was talking to you guys and I got the trip, but it was, honestly, I'm not blind. I think they lowballed me for this trip. It's all right, man. I'll probably get another trip, but it was going to the same place on East Side. Screw it, man. I'll get a better offer. I believe, man. I'm not freaking blind, man. I could see that it was $19. That's crazy, right? It's like a racetrack. That was like a jump. I was thinking I was jumping my dirt bike. It was a double jump. It was a triple, not double. It was a triple. Stefan, I really appreciate you, my friend. You know, some of the passengers aren't the same, you know. I get awesome passengers, and some of them are very rude, you know. They come, they expect a lot from you, you know what I'm talking about? But some of them, you know, when they come in the car with the intent to actually create drama, you know. But when they come in the car sometimes, you know, as soon as you take off first turn, whatever, and they realize that they're driving with a professional driver, then they back off. You get my point? I mean, yeah, but they were, honestly, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. People were complaining, they complain. Even you wearing a mask, they just complain. They say, oh, my driver wasn't wearing a mask, so they could get reimbursed. And they don't know the consequences of reporting a driver. They do it all the time. They do it just to get reimbursed. You know, even if nothing happened in the vehicle, they still complain about you. Oh, my driver was drunk. My driver was under influence of drugs, whatever. You know, crazy. Yeah, kid, I agree with you, man. I don't wear appropriately during the cold. I'm always wearing like short sleeves. Like now I'm wearing a thermal. Yeah, I picked it up this morning. I got rid of my shirt, my t-shirt. Yeah, I don't wear appropriately. It's true. That might contribute to you getting sick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually wearing a thermal right now. Oh, Travel Pass, I missed your comment. They show more penalty on shoplifting. They're not doing anything about it, man. They're literally you're taking all this, you're ripping off. I mean, you're basically taking all the stuff from. Yeah, you're basically these guys, these thieves, right? Criminals. They go, they steal, and on their way out, they just walk out of the store. Even security guards, they cannot even actually, you know, confront them. You know, they're literally taking all the stuff and running away. it's the city, man. The city, it's negligence. The negligence of not, you know, like catching these people and putting them away for a long time. You know, they just catch them and release. Yeah, a lot of stores, they closed down. A lot of these CVS stores, Walgreens. Pass this strip right across the street. Oh, Travel Pass, appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for super chat. Travel Pass, thank you, my friend. You don't need to, but I really thank you. Travel Pass, I need to invite you sometime to some Domino Pizza with me in New York when you come here. Thank you, Travel Pass. You're very generous, my friend. Yeah, I just felt it this morning, you know, when I came out. So, yeah, you know, all I need to do, like when I'm done with my shift, because tomorrow I keep forgetting, man, because I have the dental appointment tomorrow. Travel Pass, I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, they left me, the dental office left me the... Oh, no. They left me, yeah, like this morning, right? As soon as I pulled up to pick this girl, right? I picked her before. I picked her up once before. It was my first trip, right? And they called, right? Dental office called. And then when she gets in the car, my phone was ringing loud, right? I didn't even notice that my phone is that loud. I swear to God, when it rings, you know. And this girl, she just got in the car, you know what I'm talking about, and it started ringing, you know, because I could see the caller ID, right? I think those are the people that I declined the trip. They're probably going to Corona. There's a guy behind me, actually, a rebel. Oh, Travel Pass, I appreciate you, my friend. Look, honestly, that was my plan. I even have like a 30% discount from CVS. Because if CVS give you like 30% discount on the whole purchase, you don't want to be buying one item, right? Because you're only gonna get 30% of one item, right? You know, you see what I'm talking about? So you wanted to buy a bunch, right? So you buy $100 worth of stuff, so you could get 30% off, $30 off. See, that's the guy. I think he picked him up. He's going right on the drop off. I could see from the map. It was actually going right on the other side of Astoria Boulevard. Yeah, Travel Pass. I don't know if their price is too high. I mean, they all price everything reasonably. You know, like when I look at some of the stuff they could sell on Amazon or eBay, they're all same pretty much. Closer, you know, like to the same amount. Yeah, but plus you getting that discount. I mean, it's not bad, right? Plus they, you know, like if you have a CVS account, they usually send you those coupon, and plus you got the coupon that they offer you for, you know, it seems like they pick on what you're buying, you know what I'm talking about, and then they send you discount for those items, which is not bad, you know, because I usually load up on my shampoo, the one I always use, Pantene. Someone's gonna request. Man, I should have bought me, like, I was hesitant, you know, at one point when I bought the cough drops, I was looking at this recall. I don't think it's anything. I don't think this recall is as good as Halls, right? Menthol Halls, it works, but I know they have medicated cough drops. That's the one I'm buying. It's called Cipicol. I forgot. Yeah, it's a lozenges. It's called like Sepicol. Those cough drops are good, man. You want to buy the real cough drops? Yeah, Travel Pass. You got it, my friend. Yeah, I'm trying to pronounce it. I don't know if I pronounced it right. Yeah, Travel Pass. Extra strength. That's the one you want to buy. Yes, kid. Yeah, it is. Give us some real offer, Revel. Or maybe add some search, right? This is the time they're supposed to add the search. Travel Pass, when are you gonna come to New York, man? Let me know, my friend. Whenever you want to come to New York, you got a friend here. I'll pick you up from the airport. On the house. Yeah, Stefan, look, I've been with Revel since the inception. No, not since the inception of Revel, when they were doing scooters, right? I've been with them since the inception of the rideshare business, the rideshare app, because that's how they transitioned from rentals, scooter rentals, right? Because all the scooters are electric. And I think they've been in business for almost like 4 years, renting scooters. And then at one point they got into trouble, right? Some people got killed on those scooters, right? Although some people, they signed a consent to ride those scooters on their own risk. You know, if something happened to you, you know, you cannot sue the company, whatever. But some people got killed on those scooters, and one of them actually happened to be one of the reporter. She works for some network here in the city. And that's what the city got fed up, right? And they shut them down. They shut them down for about a few months, where they wanted the Revel to actually revamp the app, you know, make it safer, you know, for people to actually download that app, right? Because it was crazy in the city. You know, there was a lot of these freaking crazy people riding scooters on sidewalk, wheeling everywhere. You know, it was a madness, right? Yeah, at one point. And then that's when the city decided, because one point, even Revel, they pulled the scooter out of the Bronx. Yeah, they pulled the scooter out of the Bronx, out of Manhattan, upper Manhattan and Harlem. They were only operating in some part of Queens, Brooklyn, and Manhattan. You know, at one point, they were the city was fed up, and they shut them down. So what Revel did is they went and they revamped the app. They made it safer, you know, where if you wanted to download the app and reserve those scooters, right? to rent that scooters, you have to go through a quiz, right? You have to go through a quiz, you know, about riding, you know, like a motorcycle. It's easy quiz. You go through the whole thing. If you're somebody that rode motorcycles before, more likely you could pass that quiz fast, right? And then you would have to upload an ID, and also you have to have a biometric where you have to take face recognition photo, like for you to make sure for them to know who you are, right? And also you have to upload an ID. You know, that's how they revamped that app, and that's when the city allowed them to go back and resume you know, renting scooters. But eventually, like year after that, you know, maybe like a year and a half after the city went cracked down on the Revel, the Revel decided to quit the scooters. Yeah, they got rid of the mopeds and they transitioned to the rideshare business. So I know they have some of these shareholders, investors in the company. You know, they're trying to survive. Obviously, I know the cost of running a rideshare business is not a game. You know, that's why from the time they were offering us employment benefit, right? Now we're no longer employees, we're independent contractors. You know, that means they rent us the cars. Yeah, and there's lots of things involved. And they did it for lots of reasons, right? Because they don't want to be liable for nothing. You know, even if you get a ticket, they make you pay for it. But the only thing I don't like about Revel right now, you know, they did not kept their promises, right? Considering that I was one of the drivers that started the whole thing in the beginning, I was the founding driver. You know, that was my title, right? I would more likely to think I would probably had some kind of seniority, right? To either choose whether I wanted to stay independent or stay as an employee or independent contractor. Because that was the only reason, you know, well, initially I was supporting the whole movement about, you know, the cars, the electric vehicles, you know what I'm talking about, because that's what we're looking forward into, you know, like clean environment, right? And but I guess they flipping and flopping, you know, they convert us into independent contractors. But it is what it is, you know. I'm still making more money, you know, than me being an employee, because they were only offering us like $15 an hour, whatever. But I was getting a little bit more because I was one of the founding driver. But my thing was me like enjoying both worlds, you know, like being an employee and independent contractor at the same time. Like, you know how it is being an independent contractor with Uber, Lyft. You know, even here, you know, it's just you know, these apps, they exploit drivers. You know, from the time that Uber they used to paying us decent, now they're ripping us off, and you're providing everything. Everything is out of pocket. Gas, tire, wear in your car, the whole thing. Oh, Stefan, that lady worked for Fox News. I think so. You know, yeah, I probably would more likely to think that she worked for Fox News, right? Yeah, Stefan, you know, oh, you mean the lesson was half? I took that quiz online. I did it like quick, fast, because as a driver, as a driver for Revel, while they were still operating the scooters, I had 50%. No, I don't think they. Yeah. Were they? No, they weren't. No. No. Yeah, it's true. While they were still. I think they were still operating the cars, and yet they still had the scooters, but eventually they got rid of the scooters. So because me, I have 50%, I think 40% off of all the trip. Like if I request, you see, which is something that Uber Lyft doesn't offer us as a drivers. They don't offer us discount. It's really messed up, right? As a driver for Uber Lyft, you know, they're supposed to give us like a discount for our trips, but they don't. You know, that's crazy, right? But Revel, they give us discount on all trips all the time. Anytime you request a Revel trip, you get 40%. Yeah, so Revel, by going this route, you know, converting drivers into independent contractors, they actually renting the vehicles, they cut on costs, because before, you know, like those parking ticket, whatever, they used to, the Revel was liable for everything. You know what I'm talking about? Like now, which is, I'm really pissed off, because what they do is, you see, if you go to U-Haul, you go to any car rental, you know what I'm talking about, Avis, Hertz, Enterprise, any of these, right? If you go rent a vehicle from them, right, you're liable for everything, even parking ticket, right? But let's see Travel Pass, you went rent a vehicle from Hertz, right, or Avis, we rent a U-Haul to move out, right, and you get a ticket. Obviously, at that point, you know, Hertz or U-Haul or whatever, they don't know about the ticket until it comes in, until it shows up in the system that you received that ticket. Because you have all your credential there, you know, you have your license there, they take everything from you, right? So those rental companies, what they do is once you get a ticket, they send the ticket home. You know, you're liable for that ticket. You see what I'm talking about? They send your ticket home, so you pay for it, and if you don't pay for it, you accrue those late fees, and if you don't pay it at one point, they go after your registration if you own a car, or they go to an extent where even they suspend your license for not paying the parking ticket. It's true. Forget about moving violations. You know, I'm talking about just ticket. But Revel, they're very slick. They send you a ticket, right? They don't send you a ticket. They when you get a ticket, they send you an email, a text. They say, oh, you got a ticket, whatever, $50, but we charging you $10 fee to pay that, you know, a surcharge. You know, the ticket and plus the $10. No, that you guys are crazy. How you gonna actually send me a ticket plus $10 surcharge? No, send me a ticket home. I pay for it. I go online and pay for it. Why would you charge me an extra $10 for paying for the ticket? You get my point? And they don't even tell you the ticket number, where you got a ticket. You get my point? That's very slick, right? Yeah, it's she was an Indian girl. Yeah, she has it's an Indian girl. That anchor, she's not an anchor. She's just yeah, she worked for Fox News, but she reports from outside. Stefan, exactly, my friend. Yeah, just when you get a ticket, because that's how it works with, because they're rental companies themselves. You know, that's why I got pissed off. You know what I'm talking about? Because I got a few tickets like that. They were only $50 each, but they charge you a surcharge, $10 to actually pay that ticket. You know, look, if you go to you see here when you go pay ticket online, right? You pay it to the what do you call them? It's called Parking Bureau Violation. Parking Bureau of Violation. Yeah, so you go there, right? It's called Serve something. I mean, you go to DOT, Department of Transportation, and you go online. You put in your ticket number, and it pops up, and you pay your ticket. There's no surcharge. They even give you like 30 days to pay that ticket. You get my point? They give you 30 days. I don't think this is your car, man. I think you requested a different car. You requested a Revel?
Yeah.
This is not your car. Look for the license plate.
Yeah, that's what I'm just looking for.
Yeah, look for the license plate. This is not, you probably...
hold on. And it's just because I'm
just
so
go,
tired with,
yeah.
Where do they usually...
I'll show you. The license plate is right there somewhere. I know, because you know why this is not your car? Because you did not request me. You did not request me. See, I worked for these people for 3 years.
Yeah.
I've never looked at the rider's app. Hold on.
Or it doesn't say when they're coming or anything?
I mean, look, no, it's supposed to be say license plate somewhere here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you request it already or not yet?
I thought I did, yeah.
I don't think you requested the car yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let me make sure because I don't want to get it twice. You think I didn't press it? I thought I did.
Let me see.
Wouldn't it say like down below like rides?
No, you didn't request it.
I didn't?
Yeah, look.
Oh man, and how much is it saying now?
I don't know, ma'am. You have to request the car first.
No, it has to tell you the price before you...
Oh, they give you an estimate? Because if you download the app right now,
yeah,
you just downloaded the app, right?
Yeah.
If you download the app, you could apply the 40%.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, so apply it, right?
Yeah.
And then request your destination.
Okay.
You did not request the car.
Okay, I thought I...
Yeah.
I did it while I was walking. All right, well, good luck getting
No
here.
problem, no problem.
People, I'll wait here.
Yeah. Request the car. Yeah, you can. Yeah, she didn't request the car, but I could see, actually, she put in an address. She's going to Flushing. I went offline. Stefan, I agree with you, man. You know, like, it's not I agree with you. It's common sense. You see what I'm talking about? Because they now Revel, they claim that they rent a company. They car rental. It's like any other car rentals. You see what I'm talking about? But yeah, they fleet. You know, they actually associated their vehicles with New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. You get my point. So they need to do this. You know, I think they have to sign up with Department of Finance. You know, yeah, Department of Finance. Department of Finance, they're the one that actually educate. They do actually take care of these. They do actually. Yeah, if you wanted to fight a ticket, you have to go to the Department of Finance downtown Manhattan to fight the ticket and pay for it. So they have to sign up with them in some ways, you know, for them to actually be able to send this ticket to the drivers if they get a ticket, if they get a parking ticket. I don't know how the process is like, you know, for them to send out ticket to drivers or to rental or to people that actually rent cars. I'm not sure what the process is like. You know what? This lady, she's going to Flushing, right? Not that far from here, right? I can see she already set up the address where she's going. I think it's main Flushing, or somewhere in Flushing, right? And she got a dachshund too. No, Stefan, there's no complication here, my friend. It's not complicated. Everyone drive. You know why? Because these cars, they have a plate, and even though they do have a plate, like when you go get dispatched, they dispatch you a vehicle, right, with the license plate. They all have. I think you know, it's obvious they have database, you know, with the Revel, that every time when you rent the vehicle, they have all your information. You know what I'm talking about? That's the only way they found out that you got a ticket, because you drove that car with that particular plate. You get my point? You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing like rentals. If you rent a car, you know, you get a ticket on that car, they know who you are. They know that you're the person that rented the vehicle that day. You're the one that was driving the car. Everything, look, Stefan, nowadays, man, with our phones, with the GPS and all that stuff, they could locate you. They know where you are. You get my point? Now you're actually talking to me, right? And chatting with me on the phone, right? They have your IP address. They know where you are, right? Location, my friend. Turn off your location from your phone. There's nothing you could do with your phone. Trust me, Stefan, like now, you're chatting with me, right? If you have an iPhone, just go to your privacy, go to your settings, go to your privacy, turn off the location. I don't think you can even chat with me. Yeah, Stefan, they know the guy who drove that particular car. They know because they dispatched the car with a plate number. It's the same thing. Rental companies, when you go there, you submit all your credential, your license, everything. They want to know everything about you. Yeah, they have to set up an account with the Department of Finance. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I did? At one point, I went offline, right? And I never went back online. Yeah, Stefan, honestly, man, you're making lots of sense, you know, and it's the same thing, you know, like I did actually see this is what I'm pissed off about this company because they're just throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks, you know, and they only have 450 cars. Versus Uber, Lyft, they got 86,000 vehicles on the street. You get my point? I mean, I know Ravel now, they're not, you know, getting towards like the rideshare platform. They planning they're pivoting into like, what do you call it? Electric infrastructure. Right? Because they're building all these chargers around the city. That's why they're renting the vehicles now to the drivers. Yeah, the simple, you know what I'm talking about? Why are you charging me $10? You know? Department of Finance, they give us 10 days. I mean, they give you 15. They give you 30 days sometimes. I swear, sometimes I forget to pay a ticket and I go back to look for it, and it's still the same. It never went up, you know, because obviously if you don't pay it within a certain time, you end up paying late fees, right? I think it's about $15 late fee, whatever. But they give you that up to 30 days to pay it. And even sometimes they give you a chance to actually even postpone that ticket, you know, if you can't pay it, whatever. But then you have to pay it on, you know, eventually you're gonna have to pay it. But as soon as they get that ticket, you get that text, you know, you paid your ticket and we charge you an extra $10 surcharge for paying the ticket. Just send me a ticket. Just give me a ticket. As soon as you get a ticket, just send me a ticket number, whatever, and then I'll pay it. Because obviously, when they send you a ticket, right? I'm not dumb because they send me the ticket twice, right? But either I already have a ticket, it was on the car, and I have it with me, right? So I know I received that ticket, right? It's already with me, right? But sometimes they give you a ticket and you come, there's no ticket on the car, maybe it flew out the freaking window, whatever. But like the last time they sent me a ticket, like, yeah, I was like, well, I don't have the ticket. You know what I'm talking about? Ticket never came to me. So how do you expect me to pay for it? I mean, how do you know that I got that ticket? But obviously they have all the information there. They know I drove that ticket. I know I drove the car that day. I was the only person that was on that car during that time. You see what I'm talking about? Like for today, for instance, you know, I worked from 6, my shift from 6 to 5. That means if I get a ticket today, they could go back and look at it, and they could see obviously I was the only one that rented the vehicle today, right? And you know, if they send me a ticket, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna Department of Finance, print the ticket, and I could see the date, the time, and everything, because I could see that I was working that day, that time, whatever, and that's how the ticket was issued, obviously, right? Yeah, that's the only way they know that you're the only person actually that was actually driving that car in that particular day. But don't charge $10. I mean, that's a ripoff. You know, just send the ticket directly to the driver. He's liable for the ticket, responsible for the ticket, not you. No, travel pass. What happened? You know, when that lady came in, right? She was asking me about the car, right? And I went offline because if she requests me, I will be the first one here. There's a guy behind me also. He's chilling. I declined three airport jobs so far. No, 2. One, they lowball me for want me to go for $19 to 34th Street. Although I took the same job for $29, almost $30 going to going to 34th Street, right? And the other one was like maybe $11 or whatever, and it was going to Corona right there. Yeah, Stefan, I mean, look, you know, I know they're learning along the way. You know, they're learning along the way. You know, the city, they were going to shut them down. They did. Honestly, they did. They did. You know, I explained this few times on my streams and maybe in my videos that I used to upload about the rideshare business and all that. But I used to never get like feedback from the drivers. You know, you upload a video, you think somebody's gonna comment or maybe agree with me or disagree with me, or maybe like just you know, start a debate or whatever. But yeah, I was explaining certain things about Revel when they started initially. At one point, the city did not want them to actually operate. You know, they only started with 50 cars. The first cars, they were actually the Model Ys. Yeah, they bought 50 cars, and at the time, the city had already exempt, you know, had already stopped giving out these licenses to drivers. You see, at one point, but they actually, the city, because of the saturation of the cars in the city, the New York City Taxi and Museum Commission, see, it's coming, right? She's here. You see her, right? But she's gonna go to the car behind me. Come in this way. Did you request the car? You requested the car?
Well, I did, but
I was here. I was took the. No, because at one point, honestly, I thought maybe you were gonna. Oh, this is your driver. He's gonna come. You see him? With just this is the license plate.
Yeah, so
111-422. Look if that's the that behind me. Yeah,
him.
no problem.
Okay.
Where you going?
Just Flushing.
Flushing. I figured that. Take care.
Bye.
I told you, right? She's going Flushing. She's already. I took the phone from her. You know what I'm saying? I applied the 40% for her, which is really great because she could have just went and requested the car. You get my point? If you don't, it's tricky, right? You could download the app, right? But if you don't apply the 40%, then you don't get the 40%. I applied the 40% for her. I was gonna request the car for her. Honestly, this is the first time I see the driver app. I see the passengers app. You get my point? That's the first time I see what it's like, you know, as far as the... Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think they meant to I don't think they mean or they meant to rip the drivers, you know, by actually having to you know, to pay for the ticket because that's what it was when we were employees. We weren't liable for the tickets, and they were getting tickets left and right. I mean, even with the scooters, when they had the scooters before, you know, people that get ticket on scooters, they don't want to pay them. You see what I'm talking about? Because they just don't want to pay the tickets. I mean, because obviously the driver was liable for all those parking tickets. You know what I'm talking about? And eventually, when they revamped the app, people end up being liable for those tickets. You know, to pay the scooters, right? Whatever. If they riding scooters, they put them in the wrong place because they're all registered with the city, right? With the DMV, right? You know, back then I didn't know. I'm not sure how they were able to, you know, have those riders pay for the ticket. I'm not sure how it actually worked back then. I don't know how, but this is the way they're supposed to do it. It's supposed to actually send out ticket to the driver, let the driver pay for the ticket. They're liable for the ticket. Oh, Stefan, he said about the ticket. Yeah, you could get a ticket random, man. It could be bus ticket, you know, like, you could park your car, you know, want to go to, you know, to relieve yourself, and then you end up with ticket. Here it's quick, man. You could get a parking ticket like in a flash. You know, I'm used to paying those tickets. You know, honestly, it's not an issue for me. You know, when I drove during the pandemic, I swear to God, I'm not gonna lie to you, because I was the only person driving on the street. Although I'm not gonna exaggerate. You know, there were some people on the street, but it was quiet. There was no cars, no trucks. You know, because sometimes even if you go through like, if even the camera catches you, and you're going fast, you could be going in front of the truck obstruct your plate, they cannot get your plate. You see what I'm saying? There's so many ways that you might circumvent, you know, some of these violations, right? But yeah, what I was gonna say, yeah, during the pandemic, because I was driving and I was always like trying to stay at, you know, at my speed, you know, so that way I could avoid some of the tickets. But I was getting those tickets left and right. And at one point during the pandemic, because everything was down. I mean, obviously we could not, you know, I mean, you could pay it online, right? You could pay the ticket online, but I was getting, because with during the pandemic, they kind of sort of almost, you know, they put everything like into like, everything was like almost like you cannot go to DMV, you couldn't go certain places, obviously, so people weren't actually even were able to get their car registered, whatever. So they put everything on a back burner, right? Because obviously they, at one point, you know, even though I was getting those tickets, so you didn't have to pay for it until at one point where everything went back to normal and people start paying for their tickets. Some people don't. I mean, obviously, if you don't, you know, you get your car impounded, whatever, or your registration will be obviously more likely canceled. You know what I'm talking about? And I accumulated so many tickets during that time of pandemic, where it's almost gotten to a point where I had to pay almost like $900 with those you know, like speed cameras and also red light cameras. I accumulated almost $900 during that, you know, the time when I was driving during the pandemic. And at one point, you know, even though I went down there, you know, to see maybe if they could give me some kind of a discount, you know, like, because before, I remember if you get a ticket, you could go down a contested ticket, right? And they tell you, okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to get 40% of the ticket, or you want to go fight it? You see what I'm talking about? If you fight it, you lose, then you pay for the full ticket. And then they stopped doing that, obviously. Now there's no way of any fully discount that'll offer you none of that. You know, all you have to do is just have to kind of schedule a hearing. You could do it online, you could go to court, but obviously at that point they said no, there's no discount. We're not discounting this ticket, you have to pay for them. So I not paid him, you know, I paid the whole amount, obviously. You know, for me, not to get into trouble, because once I, you know, do for my license renewal, right? Not a DMV renewal. Although DMV also, if you don't pay a ticket, you might not be able to renew your license. But the license that allow us to actually drive for Uber and Lyft, right? Which is the taxi limousine commission license, right? Do renewal, you have to kind of pay off all your moving violations, anything, any summons, whatever that it's due, then more likely you're not going to be able to renew, right? Because you have to kind of have everything paid off, you know? And they know that, they could see that. I mean, all of them, they have access to the DMV database, you know, especially taxi and limousine commission. You know, because obviously if your DMV gets suspended, you automatically, your New York City Tax and Limousine Commission gets suspended quite fast. You know, they kind of intertwine. You know, as soon as your DMV license gets suspended, your Taxi Limousine Commission license gets suspended also. Yeah, Stefan, all those scooters they were registered and they had a DMV plate. All of them. Yeah, Stefan, all the scooters were registered. The Ravel mopeds, all of them were registered. Although, you know, like the rules here, like if you own a bike that is less than 50 cc's, right? You know what I'm talking about. You know, 50 cc's is displacement of the piston, right? The compression, right? 50 cc's, like if less than 50 cc's, which is basically, that's what the scooters are. You know, they weren't as fast, you know what I'm saying? Because they were considered as a 50 cc scooters, right? Because although they're electric, right? They weren't as fast. So if you have a scooter that is less than 50 cc's in New York, then you know, you don't need the registration, nor you need the plate. But if anything scooter above 50, if anything like above 50 cc's, or maybe there's somewhere like 125 cc's, yeah, then you're supposed to register that vehicle. Yeah, and those scooters, although they weren't as fast, you know, and they, I mean, you don't need registration or plate for the scooters, but all the scooters were registered. They all had the plates on them. Yeah, Stefan, no, this is one of the proposals. It's a good question, yeah. This is one of the proposals they try, I mean, the city trying to debate. I mean, not the city, just at this point, it's just at the level where we have some of these so-called union, right? But they're not really legitimate unions. They just advocate for the drivers. And they submitted this proposal to the city so they could let, you know, the drivers, the rideshare drivers and taxis to ride along the bus lanes because we're transportation, right? I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, although there's some proposals are going to be heard in 2 weeks, you know, at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission, where they planning, the Taxi and Limousine Commission are planning to raise our base fare, you know what I'm talking about? And then they have another proposal also, I forgot what it was. Yeah, about the lockout. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know this, Stefan, or anyone in the chat, although New York City drivers, they know what the lockout is. It's sort of, it's a utilization rate. Based on that utilization rate is how they could actually Uber, Lyft, let the drivers, you know, be online, right? But if that utilization rate drops and there's less demand in the city, they lock us out. That means we cannot drive. You see what I'm talking about? It's not like in London, I mean, in England, whatever, because drivers or they could work whenever, they could go online whenever they want. Here we can't. You know, sometimes you could be driving and they just lock you out of your app. Although we independent contractors, you see what I'm talking about? I mean, how you can tell me, you know, I'm an independent contractor. You cannot tell me when to work, when not to work. Oh yeah, Stefan. In London, yeah. Yeah, specifically I speak about London because it's a big city. Not a big city, I think biggest metropolitan. Because I don't care. I mean, even if this going to Queens, I'm gonna take it, man. I have no choice. I think it's going to Queens. Look, let me see. No, the pickup actually, I thought the pickup was LaGuardia, but it looks like close to LaGuardia, but it's actually Forest Hills to go. Are you crazy? Oh, Pat, you said Uber's analysis they submitted to TLC shows that they need to lower the price to increase the demand. No, you know, Travel Now TLC, they want to increase base fare, you know, like by 6%. It's true, honestly. I mean, they raised that like a couple of pennies not that long ago, and now they're raising us another couple of pennies. This is the proposal that they're gonna have at downtown, which is the headquarters of TLC, which is at 25 Beaver Street, right by the stock exchange. That's when they have like the hearing, but this hearing is going to be virtual. It's going to be virtual hearing, yes. And then also they wanted to see if they could eliminate the lockout, but there's no, they're not going to eliminate. Clearly, when I read in the proposal that they're not going to eliminate the lockout, they're still going to lock out the drivers. But they're going to filter the drivers. You know, people that don't drive as much, they're not going to be able to go online as the drivers that are consistent. You know what I'm talking about? And they have, and Uber, Lyft, they have to let you know like 48 hours before they're going to lock you out. You see what I'm talking about? That's what I've read. You know what I'm talking about? Because I do write the fine print. You know, I might not comprehend certain things sometimes, but that's what the proposal they're proposing. because they cannot have a lot of cars on the street. There's too many cars. Too many freaking plates, man. TLC kept giving out these plates. Oh, Jonathan C., how you doing, my friend? Nice to see you. Oh, I think they gave the trip to the guy behind me. You see that? And I got the trip. I know there's 3 cars behind me. Yeah, this trip I have to go to Forest Hills to pick up a passenger. I didn't even want to look where that pickup was going, honestly. And you know what? When I actually, you know, when I uninstall and when I reinstall and install the app, I automatically locked out of the reservation app. Yeah, so. Man, imagine if I wasn't able to actually log on to the reservation app, I won't be able to start the car. It would have been impossible. I mean, it's 6 o'clock. I made enough money. Look, I don't even look sometimes, man. I don't even look at my trip history sometimes. Yeah, I'm good. You know, I'm in the green zone. You know, I'm at the 160 for myself. So I booked like a $263, and it wasn't like today. It was sporadically, you know, getting like a trip there and there, right? Yeah, Jonathan C., I'm in LaGuardia. Travel, he said that I think Uber is right this time. I think I'm buffering. Yeah, Travel Pass, you say I think Uber is right this time. This year they shouldn't raise the fares, right? Yeah, I mean, look, they have this guy at the Taxi and Limousine Commission. His name is David Doe. He's an Asian. You know, he was in Washington D.C. I'm not sure what he was doing there. You know, and they brought him here to New York. I think he was picked. I think he was picked and chosen by Uber, you know, to run the Taxi and Limousine Commission, because it seems like he compromised and yeah, with the platforms. You know what I'm talking about? So he has to say, you know, whether the drivers they're gonna get raised, or they could, you know, lock the drivers or don't lock the drivers. Because Uber got the money, they throw money at the cities and states. Oh, Travel Pass, you think could just keep the same flat rate? Well, they dropped our rate by 50%. I don't know if you know that, Travel. You know, from the time they used to pay us $2.25, now we only getting $1.39 per mile. We used to get, we were getting, like when we started driving initially until recently, you know, like 4 years ago, and they dramatically dropped our fare. You know, from $2.25 per mile, we used to get paid $2.25 per mile and 65 cents per minute. You get my point? And then they dropped it all the way to $1.39, and we give $1.39, and I think it's 57 cents per minute. Now that's why we get it. You know, just like about a year ago, they raised that like 7 cents or something like that. You know, not much. Yeah, Stefan, what you paying beside what you usually pay for that trip? It's usually there's a surge. You know, they add surge, like if it's busy, there's high demand. You know, they add that surge into the fare, and they don't even tell us about the surge. You know, it might surge like insane, and sometimes I could tell. I could ask you, right, Stefan, if you get in my car, right, I'm getting $4 for the trip, right? Although they might charge you like $14 for that trip, and they're only giving me $4, right? I could easily ask you how much you would charge for that trip, right? I could easily ask you how much you would charge for the trip, right? And I go like, okay, well, you know, let me call Uber and say, you know, why you guys are charging Stefan $14 and you're only giving me $4 for the trip, right? You know what Uber said? They said, look, man, you've reached into term of contract. You cannot ask passengers how much they would charge for the trip, and you're permanently deactivated. You know, just trying to actually confront Uber because the fact that you're getting lowballed for that trip. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, you can't even ask. Although there's no such thing in that arbitration clause that says that I'm not allowed to ask you how much you would charge for the trip. You get my point? No, Stefan, you know what I like about the drivers in London? They got balls. You know, they fought Uber in court and they won at the magistrate. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they did, because the drivers in London, and I assume all over England, whatever Uber operates in England, that the drivers are almost employees there. You get my point? They got that hybrid employment benefit. They're not getting 100% they're not getting 100% of their employment benefit, but it's kind of hybrid. They're getting paid sick leave. They're getting paid time off, and they're getting something as far as their health benefits. You see what I'm talking about? The drivers in London, they're almost like employees, but they're not really employees. They cannot form a union. But that's how the court in London settled with Uber. And Uber in London, they don't have a permanent license there to operate. TfL, they renew their license every other 3 years, I think. You see what I'm talking about? It's up to the TfL to actually renew Uber's license there. You know, here in the city, it's the other way around. I mean, it's not the other way around, but we're almost like there's a heavy, like strict regulation here in New York, unlike any other place around the world. You see what I'm talking about? Like here, we have that per minute per mile. And although there's some other states that follow our trail, you know, like Seattle, and recently I give kudos to one of some of the drivers in Minneapolis. In Minneapolis, some of the drivers there, they fought Uber and they won. Although closed but no cigar. Some of these drivers in Minneapolis, you know, most of them are basically Somalis. They're from Somalia, right? And they fought tooth and nail with Uber and they won. And they won that per minute per mile, because also, although they were getting lowballed for some of the trips, so the drivers just start getting that payment model there. You know, like they almost get paid as much as we get paid here. You see what I'm talking about? But the drivers, they're not really happy. They found out that it's not working out for them at this point. You see what I'm talking about? But they did actually fought, because unlike some of the drivers around the states here, they're all you know, I'm not gonna disrespect the drivers, but most of them are clueless. You know, that all they have to do is to get together and fight. All they have to do is to say, okay, you know what, we're fed up with this bullshit. Let's just lock our cars, because we're in control. We're the drivers that are providing everything here, right? All we do is just lock the fucking cars, take 2 weeks off, go take your family on vacation. They're not gonna retaliate because you're the independent contractor. You want to take off whenever you want, right? Although they treat us as employees, right? I bet you if 2.5 million drivers in the state, right? Because I think they've got like almost 1.2 million drivers in the state, I think. If I believe, I don't know if I'm wrong, but some of them are active, some of them are inactive, you know. But obviously, if all of them just say, okay, you know what, we're not driving today. You see what I'm talking about? But people here, they're desperate, man. Even if they offer them 25 cents per minute, they will still drive. They will still drive. You know, all you do is just 3 days off, say, you know what, we're not driving, you guys. You guys need to come and sit down with us and figure this out, you know. I bet you they're all gonna come and drop on their knees, you know, for us to go back and start, you know, driving with more pay, with more benefits. But the drivers are clueless. Yeah, Stefan, actually at one point TFL and the court, the magistrate, actually they said, look, we're not giving you this license. You guys don't want you here. Yeah, they said, look, we don't want you here. And they throw money at lobbyists, you know, throw money at lobbyists. Here, God, take money, this and that. And then that's how they get away with it. Now you see, because Kamala Harris lost, right? Which is, I'm glad she fucking lost. You know what I'm talking about? I hate that lady. Stefan, if you're listening, right? It's all about who you know and who you could tap into in order for you to get away with murders, right? You know, Kamala Harris, right? I don't know if you know who the former CEO of Uber, right? His name is Travis Kalanick. He did nothing wrong, but he was ousted, right? They brought another guy from Iran. He was the former CEO of Expedia, right? Yeah, his name is Dad or whatever. He's exploiting drivers at this point, right? I don't think it's him. It's who's surrounding him, who's surrounding, you know, whatever, the CEO, you know, because they're the one, they make out those rules, whatever. But he's there, you know, to run the whole thing. Obviously, if I was CEO, I want to take the company and become profitable, right? Because that's what he did at Expedia when he was the former CEO. You know, this Dara, he's actually Iranian. He came as a refugee from Iran when he was a teenager, right? So he was the CEO of Expedia. He did good with Expedia, obviously. Left. He's still the board member there, right? And then he went when they ousted the CEO, you know, which is the Travis Kalanick, the founder. You know, the founder, right? They brought this Iranian. This guy came in like the second year as his first year as CEO, decided to hire this lawyer, and he actually still the current chief legal officer at Uber. His name is Tony West. This guy, you know, he was actually even worked under the Obama and Clinton administration at the Department of Justice, right? And he worked at a law firm at one point when he actually this guy's name is Tony West, right? I'm saying Tony West, this guy was hired by Uber as a chief legal officer, and he's still the current chief officer at Uber. This guy, Tony West, he was married to Kamala Harris' sister. Yeah, he was married. He was actually the brother-in-law of Kamala Harris. You know, and he's actually was running the whole show, litigating all this lawsuit and everything with Uber. If anything Uber needs, they could tap into the administration. You know what I'm talking about? And I was really hoping that that lady would lose, because now they're kissing up to Trump. You know, Uber actually donated almost $2 million to actually Trump inauguration. Can you believe it? You know, just for them you know, to show that they're showing support to the president, you know, so they could let them do whatever. Yes, exactly, Stefan. CEO, I could hang out with the CEO of Uber, that guy Dow. I don't think he's malicious or doing anything wrong. He's doing what it takes, you know, to make his money, and also make sure that the company survives. You get my point? It's the people that are making those decisions. It's true. So he was smart by hiring this guy at one point, because it seems like they revived Uber. You know, at that point where they brought this, you know, chief legal officer, Tony West. You know, he's married. He's married, still married to Kamala Harris' sister. Her name is Maya. His sister, Maya, Kamala Harris' sister, Maya, she actually was the campaign manager when I think during Clinton administration. During when Clinton's wife was running as she was running as a candidate, as a president, right? Hillary Clinton, right? But Hillary Clinton didn't go nowhere, obviously. Yeah, Stefan, you said half the times the CEOs don't actually know what's going on in their companies, right, my friend? And the other guys that make all the decisions, yes. Oh, I see, Stefan. You know, you're making a point right there. You know, you're making a point. You know, to me, Uber, they're not going nowhere. They screwed up. They messed up. Even Lyft also. Now they're kissing up to these autonomous companies to utilize their autonomous vehicles. You know, they're shady. They're shady. You know, you can't be successful, you know, ripping off people and making you want to make profit on the back of other, you know, on the back of the drivers. You know, there's vulnerable drivers that they're taking advantage of. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah. So all I think, you know, since they mess up, because with this guy, the current CEO, Dar Kashawahi, I can't even pronounce his last name. He sounds a very cool guy. You know, I would definitely want some of the guys that I could sit down and talk to. But obviously, when he came in, he saw that Uber was hemorrhaging money. You see what I'm saying? And that money was going into developing the autonomous vehicles. Yeah, they have their own division. And when they came, they screwed up. They didn't look ahead. You know, you think they're smart enough, they could just keep that autonomous division going. Although they have so many mishaps. You know, some of these cars that they were developing, they hit pedestrian, killed a couple pedestrian, they settled, and although one point they went to a point where they stole the software from Google, from Waymo. Stefan, I don't know if you know Waymo, they've been developing the vehicle since 2003. They never put those cars on the street. They've always been, we're developing this autonomous. Now they expanded. They're in Phoenix, Arizona, LA, now they want to go to Miami. I heard they're going to North Carolina or somewhere, you know, they want to operate the vehicles there. So now Uber, they're actually kissing ass, and they're partnering up with Waymo. So could people request the autonomous vehicles through Uber's app? You see what I'm talking about? Because this is where the future is going. You know what I'm talking about? We're only gonna live and we might not see the future. You see what I'm talking about? We might not see what it's gonna unfold. I know we evolving. You know what I'm talking about? But it seems like we still live in like uncivilized society. You see what I'm talking about? But what Dara did, this guy, he came and got rid of the autonomous division. Also left, they sold the division. So now they have nothing to fall back on. Nothing to fall back on. I don't know how they're gonna be able to survive in the future by not having their own autonomous, because they started the whole movement about this stupid rideshare business. You know, when I was driving the cab, I knew something was gonna happen, but I didn't know what it was. This is how different between us individual. You know, some people are very smart. I don't consider myself smart. If I were, I would have been rich today, right? And I know someday something's gonna come and knock the taxis out of the, you know, of the whole thing. And obviously at this point, let's see where these people are headed. You know. Yeah, Stefan, I agree with you. You know, it is what it is. Part of the. I think I'm getting punished here because I'm actually. But I see there's another driver behind me also. So he's not getting any fare. I bet you you see it right here. I was just talking. I said I bet you I'm gonna leave him here and somebody's gonna request it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Zone C. I'm definitely, yeah, I'm Terminal C. I even want to know what this trip is going, because I have to look at the map. But I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, Stefan, you know, I mean, I know some of the drivers are here. They could comment, you know, and talk and see what they have in mind. But it seems, Stefan, you talking to me and you don't know anything about the rideshare business, right? I mean, Traffic Pass also, it seems like he's knowledgeable, you know, about certain things about the city, the rideshare and all that, you know. And I already knew this. One time, you know, I've heard they were talking. I mean, some people, but one time I even said that it is possible that Amazon already bought Lyft. You know what I'm talking about? Because they brought someone that worked at Amazon, right? I don't know what he was doing there, as sales, whatever. And then at one point he left Amazon. He was doing non-profit, but they came and they kicked the CEOs of Lyft, and they brought this guy that used to work at Amazon. It's common sense. It doesn't take genius to figure that out. That Amazon already took over Lyft a long time ago. But now they came out that they say they acquired Lyft straight up, and Amazon. Actually, they're using this autonomous vehicles they call suits. They're already operating somewhere in the States. But let me tell you something. New York City, it's different. They will never be able to replace these guys. Autonomous vehicles, they cannot replace human being here. Impossible. Unless if all the cars are autonomous. In New York, you can't. can't wait to try some NyQuil and Alka-Seltzer Plus all together. Oh no, I'm just saying. I mean, I think you know a little bit about TfL. You said something that they even TfL did not want to license Uber. I mean, you know, just a little bit. I mean, we all know a little bit of little bit, you know, right? You know, I'm gonna pull up here to the curb because you know what happened? These people, Skycabs, they just don't want you here. At least I'm getting one guy. It's going to, hi, do you want a trunk? No, I close it for you. Hi, how's it going? Hey, your name? Huh? Your name, sir? Sharif. All right, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I was gonna say Barry, it's always closed. Is it good for you?
It's good.
All right, no problem. Let me pull up here next to the barricades.
All right, man. You take care.
Take care. You good?
Yeah.
You want me to move to see it?
It's cool.
All right.
Just forgot to open these.
Yeah, it's all right. You get used to it then. Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care. Yeah, you know, this guy brought me exactly where I want to be. Yeah, I've been streaming for about 10 hours, more than 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this battery has enough juice for me to go another 4 hours. I mean, imagine if I didn't top off like earlier this afternoon. You know, my battery would have been at maybe 12% right now. It's true. So I figured I needed a little bit more. So, but you know, Ravel, they want us to bring the car back at 15%, but that's not realistic, you know. And they could see on their end, you know, everything about the vehicle. Where the vehicle is, where I'm traveling, how much battery left in the car. They could shut down this car from their end if they want to. And these LED lights on the Revel, on some of these Teslas, man, they're very bright. And this is just like this is just a headlight. It's not a beam. It's not a high beam. You know who's got the brightest headlights? Polestar. Oh, somebody's behind me. See, this is the high beam. This is a regular headlights. I'm gonna turn the high beam. High beam, it's even like brighter. Can you see it right there? I'm gonna turn the high beam off. See, now they're off. JM, how you doing, JM? JM, how you doing, my friend? JM, were you here earlier? I think I saw you earlier, right? Thank you, JM, for stopping by. I know it's kind of late for you there. Oh, JM, yeah, I thought maybe I saw you today. I think NJ, yeah, NJ was here. NJ from Netherlands. Yeah, I'm a pass. You know, I mean, I need to return this car, yeah. right, guys. And you know what? Honestly, if you guys want to stay for more, I don't mind. But I just got a lousy trip from here all the way to Astoria for $10. I don't know why. Yeah, I just need to make it home because tomorrow, I don't know, I just read the voicemail that the dentist office left me. I think maybe this this girl, she made a mistake. She told me your appointment is at 8. What are you talking about, 8? My appointment is 9:30, not 8. I think probably she made a mistake. Seems like I'm working. Yeah, bus lane right now. I mean, even if you're not on bus lane, you just pull up to pick up or drop off, they write you. You see what I'm talking about? I mean, even if you don't go, because I can see most of where these cameras are, but now the buses have cameras on them. You know, if they see you, they have that consent to even take you a picture if they want. But they say it's an AI. The way they program in those cameras within the bus. We have one tram here, right? Yeah, we have one tram that actually goes over to Governor's Island. I said Governor's Island. Roosevelt Island. Governor's Island, it has like herds. It's true. I think they do have livestock. I think not cows, but sheep and freaking goats. I don't know why they have them there to graze, I think, right? I think it's good for the ecosystem, right? I'm a shepherd. Oh, you mean the light rail? Okay. Are you talking about tram? I thought maybe like the thing that goes over. I think it's elevated, right? Elevated light rail. I think it's the same thing in Germany. They have the oldest rail somewhere in Düsseldorf, I think. Right? Yeah, I remember one time, you know, the tram in New York City that goes from Midtown to Roosevelt Island. One time it's stuck in the middle, really high, man. They had to rescue people from the tram. I would have been scared. Man, life is full of, you know, hurdles, obstacles. You know, all you could do, get punched, get knocked, get back again, and fight again. Right? That's all you could do, man. I'm telling you, me, I've always had to fight for every little thing. I always have bad luck, man. I've never had a good luck. Yeah, you know, I didn't really hit my mark, which is like a little over 300. But usually, like when I go home, those tips, they kept coming in. Like yesterday, I had almost like $13, $12 with the tip came in. You know, from the time I closed at 316, 326 something, went to 348. I just gotta go back and look what I actually with the tip yesterday. But yeah, I mean, look. You gotta salvage every moment. I parked behind this dude, man, and he has a hitch, right? I just hope that he don't fucking back up to my car. I got his freaking license plate. You know, people, they put the hitch in the back of their cars. Not necessarily they have to tow something, right? They just put it there for you not to park close to them. Literally, they could park, they could back up and just destroy your car. I was contemplating whether to park behind them or not, but man, if you have something like that, you gotta be considerate, right? You can't just like freaking just backing up and killing and destroying other people's cars, right? Yeah, it's amazing. I was able to end my reservation. Yeah, this car still got 39%. If I plug in it right now, it pretty much would charge within like 15 minutes, I think, flat. But 15 minutes up to 90%. You know, because Tesla has, you could adjust how full you want that battery. You know how, you know, the extent, you know, the how far can you actually, if you could go 100, but you normally they recommend to charge it only at 90%. Man, if you look at the battery cells, because they partitions, right, within the pack itself, within the whole battery, because the battery, it's underneath the floor of the car. And if you look at the batteries, They're almost like double D batteries. It's true, I swear. They look like double D batteries and they're packed into a partition. I think this battery has 4 partitions, I think. It's all cells, but you know what? Like when it goes bad, it doesn't mean the whole pack goes bad. It's just part of it. And the only way they could diagnose the health of the battery and to see which cell is bad is to take it to Tesla, because there's no one that could diagnose this, you know, the Tesla, right? And sometimes they tell you, even they could replace one cell, but it's a lot of work. They have to take out the pack, remove that cell, put another cell, and they'll tell you, no, your battery went bad. That means you're gonna have to replace it. And all they do, they're gonna take your battery, they're not gonna recycle it, right? They're gonna refurbish the battery and sell it as an OEM. Very tricky, right? They have a lot of tricks in the books. Hi, how's it going? Good. How you been? What's up, Marcus? All right, I'll go back there. I keep forgetting this guy's name sometimes. I keep looking for it. It's like right at tip of my mouth. Whoa, that was close. It's open?
One more time?
One more time? You got it?
No, I didn't open it.
Yeah.
Try taking your foot off the brake, maybe.
It's actually parked.
There you go.
It's open?
Yeah, yeah.
Good. No, you know what? Hey, what's up, man? What's going on? No, daily. I know you still. I know you daily, right? Yeah. You see now they reimburse us for the tolls. You can see it, right? You gotta see, man, because they rip off. If you don't see, catch the thing, they kind of rip you off. I was just talking to some people, about the parking tickets, right? They send you a parking ticket and they charge you $10 surcharge to fucking pay. That's stupid. That's crazy. Yeah, they're fucking, rip off. Send me the fucking ticket. I pay it. You know what I'm talking about? You don't charge me $10. If you go pay ticket online, they don't charge you $10 surcharge. They even give you 30 days to pay the ticket. You see what I'm talking about? We rent the vehicles. Like if you rent a vehicle from Avis or Hertz or whatever, you know what I'm talking about? They send you ticket home. Because that's how those rental companies, now they are rental companies. They're not really rideshare company. It doesn't, technically, from rideshare they went to renting cars, right? They fleet. Obviously, that's what it is, right? Because they're renting cars. Clearly it says Revel Rental. Yeah, we're using their app, but from the time we're using one app, we have to deal with 3 apps now. The reservation, the driver app, the whole 9 yard. Yeah. But nice talking to you.
Why you have so much?
Oh, nothing. I'm special, man. I'm special, man. Yeah. To get some reception. Yeah, I'll talk to you soon, all right? I'm just gonna make a phone call. Yeah, I was talking to this dude actually. He's looks like one of the veteran driver. He probably was to drive a cab. I know probably he was a cab driver. I'm sure he was a cab driver.
Mohammed.
Yo.
What's going on, man?
What's happening, bro?
Now, you know when you
I know, guys. I got one of my friend here was talking to me. What's happening?
I have you know when you drive sometimes.
Yeah.
From your camera you can do it.
From
The GPS, the
Yeah.
navigation,
Navigation.
you make it pop on the screen of the car.
In this car?
No, on the Camry.
On my
on
Camry?
the Toyota.
Oh yeah, I have a little screen, but I don't have.
In your Camry?
Yeah, in my Camry.
Yeah.
I do have it, but
So when you do the GPS, you know how to sync from your phone to the car.
Well, I don't have the Android Play to
No, it's
actually.
Apple CarPlay.
Oh, you have Apple CarPlay, but my Camry does not have the
You don't
Apple
have-
CarPlay.
But you
doesn't even have Android CarPlay because my car is 2013.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 2013.
But you
But
can
I do have the screen, but I have to connect. I have to change the screen.
You can do the sync.
Yeah, you can sync it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I'm trying to do it. But
What year is your car?
No, I'm trying to do on this car.
Oh, on this car?
Over there, they gave me the Kia.
Oh, they give you the Kia.
Yeah.
Oh no, if it was you changed the car, you didn't want
Yeah,
the one?
because I was paying $699.
Yeah.
For the Model Y, but they gave me the Kia at $595.
Oh,
It's
that's
cheaper.
why I was telling you initially.
Yeah.
You don't need to actually rent the Model
Model Y. I
because
did it for I paid for 2 weeks, no
Yeah.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
And then they switched me because one of the guy
Mhm.
who was doing the Kia left.
left,
So the car was available.
and they give you the Kia.
Yeah.
No, I still drive. Yeah, I have my car.
Okay.
I have my car, but I'm only 3 days here.
Oh, you're only 3 days?
Yeah, you know that. I already told you. Yeah, yeah. So you daily, right?
Huh?
You daily.
Yeah. But I just got off work. I'm just doing it for 4 hours a week now.
Only 4 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta work 10 hours to make a little bit of money.
I know. Yesterday I made $105.
You lost, right?
Huh? Yeah, they took almost $50.
Then I've never lost, man. I've always make profit. You know, they can't take money from me. They have to pay me. I don't take bullshit. I fucking nice seeing you. Take care.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then I have the new. Have you driven the Kia?
No, they offered me the Kia. They offered me the Y. But for some reason,
the range.
every time
better.
Huh?
And that better.
I mean, you could always charge the vehicle. I mean, even if you're not, you could go to a Tesla charging station.
No, because the nozzle is different. For the Kia?
No. Oh, the Kia is different.
The head is
Oh,
different.
yeah.
The nozzle is different.
I've never driven the Kia. That's why.
Oh.
Honestly, yeah, I never driven the Kia.
So I was
but
planning
if it was a Tesla, I could show you. You could actually use the GPS through.
But if you are 2 minutes for me, you can go see. You can do it in the car for 2
Yeah.
minutes.
Let me. I'm just gonna do a phone call quick.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll get back to you.
I'm there. You see the car there?
Yeah.
Look, the Kia over there.
Just go
I'm inside.
Go to the setting. Go to the setting, right?
Hold on. Let me, because I couldn't even, because on the Kia you can't even find the setting. You have set up something like it, but you don't have the setting.
But it has a screen like this, right? I've never been inside that Kia. They offer me the Kia. They offer me the Y. Although I want to drive the 3, but I'm picky. I wanted to drive certain car.
Ricky is today they charge me $537.
Yeah,
it's better than $695.
Yeah. I already told you that. I told you, look, you don't need to have the Y. I told you last time when I was there. I said you better off with either the 3. But if there's a Kia, and they're offering you, like $530, it's better than $690, right? Yeah.
But okay, so you sure you don't want to finish the call and give me?
Yeah. I'm gonna finish the call.
Your call and
yeah.
then
I'll go there because I've never seen what it's like inside the Kia, but we can figure it out.
No, because you see, I know you better.
Don't worry about it.
Yes,
don't worry about it. I'll come there. Just give me back 5 minutes.
I'm in the car.
All right.
I have this one you charge for an hour and a half.
Oh, so you're charging?
You don't charge like this one because you have a wider range.
Oh,
so you take longer to charge. But when you sit in the car, you can drive for 10 hours.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, last time I charged for 2 hours, I went there 10 hours non-stop.
That's good. That's good.
Man,
yeah.
What is better? This car, come when you have a chance, come you take a look inside.
What is the range on that one?
I'll show you the number.
Oh, okay.
Anytime I'm inside.
Okay.
When you finish, you come and see the number.
All right. This guy, they offer him the Kia, right? and he's driving it because last time I saw him, because a lot of people they know me here. Trust me, I did refer a lot of drivers. They never pay me for my referral. I know for a fact. You know what I'm talking about? But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. The guy that was next to me right here is a veteran cab driver also. But he drives, but now he tells me he only drives 4 hours. How you could drive 4 hours and make a profit? There's no way, right? There's no way, dude. Yeah, Kid Manhattan. You know, I drive. Martin Lawrence. Martin Lawrence, I know you, my friend. How you doing? From Ireland. Nice to see you, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, I couldn't keep up with the chat, guys, but obviously, I just pulled up. You know, as soon as it's gonna charge, I know the guy was next to me. He was talking, so sounds like great system. That's smart that they run on same road. It's great how quickly it is. Sound like great system. Oh, you're talking about the transportation, right? Yeah, Stefan, no point in actually driving only for 4 hours, right? Yeah, you're not gonna be. I mean, they already charge you $10 an hour, right? I mean, you gotta be very street smart, you know. I'm always, you know, the first day when I started driving, you know, I booked like $430 the first day. I just went all out, you know, to see, you know, how much I would be making, you know, just like working as an independent contractor. You know, when I switched, they switched me to from an employee to independent contractor. My first day, I booked 400. I think Pass would test to that, you know, because obviously he was that day when I actually, but I was like book around 340, 350, and I do lose like a few hours in the beginning of my shift, you know, just like making sure I sanitize my vehicle. You get my point, so I could be able to work comfortably, because all these guys that drive these cars are freaking animals, man. They live everything dirty, right? I mean, as much like these guys, I'm not gonna blame the grand operation, the people that actually, you know, clean the cars, because you can see clearly, right? They have to clean the car outside. It's cold. They have to deal with too many crazy drivers. They bring the cars. They leave everything dirty. They leave everything, you know, like the garbage behind them. Take the freaking garbage home with you, right? But they don't. Yeah. So. You know, it's very lucrative to be able to actually work. I rent this vehicle than having to do daily, because I drive with my vehicle. I have my own vehicle, you know, so I work with like 5 other different platforms in the city. So I'm not gonna commit myself to this car, although they offer me. You know, it's always the other way around. You know, like when you ask for certain things, no, they don't want to give you what you want. They only want to give you what they offer you. You get my point? No, I want this car. I'm like, for instance, I drove this car. It's really very intact. You know, it drives really nice. I don't see any mechanical issues with this car. So every time I drive a car and I like it, I go to my notebook and I actually I usually you know, like jot it down, you know, so I can remember. You know, if they can offer me a car, so I can say, okay, with these are a bunch of cars that I prefer, just pick one of them. But every time I tell them that I need a certain car, they say, oh, that car is not available for rent. When I come here, it's like freaking the whole lot. The whole lot, it's full of Model 3s. I mean, they rent them out. Sometimes I come here. I mean, there's no drivers, obviously, right? That's why the lot is full, right? And there's cars right there. Like if I go drive right there, you can see all the cars are there. Although they have another some other depots, like 2 of them, but the other depots are small. Yeah, guys, I really appreciate all of you guys. I'm grateful for you, you know, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, you know, Kid Manhattan, Rhonda, thank you for stopping by, Rhonda. Stefan, appreciate you for your insight. Travel Pass, I really appreciate you, Travel Pass. you know, for that fat super chat. I really thank you. I owe you one, Pass. You know, make sure when you come in Manhattan, you hit me up, my friend. Kid Manhattan is very talkative. I think Star was here. Star was not here today, right? JM, appreciate you. NJ. Who else was here today? A bunch of you guys. Lynn was here. Who else? Java Pass, appreciate the super chat, my friend. Ray, yeah, Ray, thank you. David also was here. Yeah, thank you guys. You know, it's overwhelming. I mean, I'm always like really happy the fact that you guys come and chat with me. Everything is clean. We have a clean chat. You know, no drama at all. But you know how some people that came and spoiled it. You know, some guys, they just want to come and say stupid things and leave. You know, one of the guy before, I don't know what he says. I don't know who timed them out. I think it was Dave, right? Car care. I remember. If he comes again, he's gonna be reported. Sophie Robinson, yeah, from UK. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I think maybe guys, you want to remind me of some of the people that were here. But I really thank you guys, you know, all of you, no exception. You know, like from the time I was chatting this morning, people came in, they left. You know, I can't just kind of remember most of you guys, but yeah, it's really cool. Look, like I said, guys, I do stream on Monday, Tuesday. I'll be streaming free Saturday. Maybe Friday if I pick up a shift, because usually sometimes I say, okay, I'm gonna pick up a shift on Friday, and I never do because I just keep driving my vehicle, right? You know, making money with my my own vehicle, my person, you know. But by Friday, you know, if there's a good shift that I could pick up, like this one, but usually even though if there's no shift that suits me, I could always like pick up a shift and either you know, and extend the shift. You know, I could still, like this guy who's talking, he says that he only doing 4 hours, right? But you could extend your shift, you know. Normally they recommend that we call them so they could basically extend the shift, but obviously you could extend the shift as long as they charge you. When they charge you, I mean, as long as they charge you, they could care less. But guys, I really appreciate you for sticking with me today. I might look a little tired, exhausted, but I'm doing okay. I mean, as long as I go home and get some rest a little bit, I hope that overextends to me if ever I'm lucky enough. No, Stefan, definitely, man. If you ever stop by in New York, just let me know, man. You know, definitely. Yeah, we're hospitable here in New York. You know, we're very hospitable. There's good people here in New York. Trust me. Yeah, let me know. Honestly, Stefan, anytime, my friend. Rhonda, thank you. Rhonda, appreciate you. Stay safe. You guys stay safe, all of you. Everyone that was in the chat today, right? And we're gonna do another episode soon, right? Thank you, guys. Thank you again. I'm just gonna kind of pack my stuff and head on, right? Life goes on, right? Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. You're very kind, all of you. Paz, thank you for that super chat. It was cool. I'm grateful for you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you again. You stay safe, guys. Thank you. Bye.